We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty, and it came from Cali. I'm not really here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We
Lately I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going, I just keep going. In my time I've been dreaming of a space to really feel my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating.
Come play with us.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in here. ESL Pro League qualifiers continuing on. We are into the second day and plenty of games still to go at. Very much looking forward to the Fnatic versus Sashi game here in the upper bracket quarterfinal. It is myself, Scriv, and Neokai to take you through the action this afternoon. I'll be joined by a different guest a little later on, I suppose, but for this one, it is indeed the two of us. And yeah, exciting times. It's going to be my first check-in with the new look Fnatic, so I'm very much looking forward to that.
Yeah, they got a lot to prove to us as well, especially, you know, it goes without saying, it's been a little bit of a tumultuous time, let's say, for Fnatic as an organisation. On this downward trend, not exactly been looking as good as we're used to from them and expect. And even when they did sort of dip a little bit more in towards Tier 2, they were remaining competitive, but now it's sort of all up in the air, right? So we look towards this tournament actually being a really good kind of idea of where they stand, where they overall are looking as a roster. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it, especially because Sashi are a pretty good test. Of course, we've just got back from Kosovo as well, where that side finished 4th overall. And, you know, not a bad showing, some decent wins under the belt. They're a difficult side to play against as well. So for Fnatic, this is a really kind of awkward, uncomfortable test of a team to kind of get as well, just because they play so unbelievably structured. Let's change our attention over towards the Vita. Let's have a look at that and how it's going to pan out in towards this one. To kickstart things, we've got that Inferno coming through, picked by Sash. We've got Ancient to follow suit, and Mirage if we need it as our decider. In terms of Puggy map script, this is sort of as basic as it gets.
Yeah, no, that is very true. Sashi, I mean, getting their favourite. I don't know, man. It's a little scary looking, to be honest. Fnatic are not bad at Inferno, pretty good at Ancient, whereas Sashi aren't. So I think it could be a difficult one here. Again, this Fnatic team seem to have hit the ground running. I think it's safe to say they're looking a hell of a lot better, playing a lot more online Counter-Strike, picking up, you know, some really, really great players recently. I think certainly Fear and Jambo great names within the Tier 2 space that people are excited to see and happy to see on this roster. So Sashi going to have their work cut out for sure. I think they know that at this point, and I think that there is also kind of the parameters going on. We're a little unsure if they're still in Kosovo at the moment, you know, playing. They beat Liquid yesterday, and everyone was pretty sure that they were in the internet cafe and whatnot. Not sure if they've had a chance to sort of grab a flight before this game started. That would be a hell of a thing. So I feel like they're probably still going to be there for the time being. And the more they keep winning, the more they're going to have to stay, I guess.
Yeah, you're very right. I mean, that win itself of a Liquid, absolutely huge for them, right? You know, you're looking at them in terms of probably Liquid, who should be making very deep runs in qualifiers like this, and for them to exit out so early, it's kind of wild in its own regard. So yeah, I really look forward to seeing kind of if Sashi can keep up this run. There was good and most definitely bad moments from them when we were out in Kosovo, and I think they've got a lot to still prove to themselves too, in terms of kind of, I guess, just where their level is and can they reclaim a little bit of that former glory, especially from last year, you know, qualifications to EWC, to Yala as well, big LAN tournaments coming through online quals. They want to look and see if they can do that again. At the same time as well, there's other games being played. Namiga OG, pretty cool game is there. That New Look OG continued to be quite interesting. Passion UA versus TNL as well, bit of a derby, which I kind of love that one in its own regard as well. And ex-Navi Junior taking on Paravision too. So a lot of good Counter-Strike up on the screens throughout the day. And yeah, this kind of next 3 days in a sense, so they've already had 1 day yesterday, super exciting. 4 Pro League spots, it's really, really important.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, as these types of qualifiers as well become, I suppose, less and less common, it is going to become very difficult, you know, and we obviously have like the major and stuff like that. So you really need to find the VRS where you can. And I think even just getting a couple wins at Pro League further down the line would be very, very valuable for that as well. So yeah, it's going to be a big old game here. Still a long run. Even if you do win, you've got another game today, another game tomorrow, and then another game after that. So, and that's if you just keep on winning. If you get knocked into the lower bracket, you got a little more Counter-Strike to play. We are into the action here, of course, as it will be Fnatic starting off on that CT side, and we get things kicked off.
I am looking forward to this. Of course, for Fnatic as well, I guess kind of very, very recent news is picking up Zero Fix. It's an interesting time. I think with that pickup, I wasn't a huge fan of him, if I'm being completely honest. I think he was one of the weaker members when you look towards him on Passion UA as a whole. So we'll have to see. Also, you know, there's definitely conversations around Crims. This guy seems kind of eternally immortal, just evades all roster changes. And I wonder whether he can still keep it up. He'll take a thing to start things off, so not exactly what he was looking for. And also, as well, interesting that we can now call Fnatic a Ukrainian team.
Yes, very true. They have slowly been infiltrating the Passion UA boys, that is for sure. Jambo surely goes down here. Indeed, Cabby will find him. Okay, Becky, that's pretty damn clean as well to just secure the A-bomb site here. Should be enough. And with a 5-on-3, I think that Fnatic have, kind of a decision to make, and they're already backing off to go for that save. So, simple stuff, but Sashi get their entries, and they win the round.
Yeah, nice and simple. Honestly, there really wasn't too much to this round. And unfortunately for Fnatic, they kind of very quickly got overrun and overwhelmed, and they're left in a spot where you just have to save, especially you're looking towards kind of Blamef and Zerafix. Zerafix has got dualies and half armor, so raid boss for him. There's just no point really giving this one a little look in, right? You know you've got to save, shell up, and go back in towards the next. And there's a world that maybe you could opt for a force buy, and for individuals like Blame and Zerafix, it's much more doable in a sense. You know, you've already got that half armor, so investing in towards an MP9 becomes a little easier. But nice start for the Danish side. Simple pop towards A. They are going for a little hunt as well. And I do think this is a good call. Patty. It spots Zerafix just dropping down in towards first orange, but he's okay. Head tucked. Stay alive. Nothing really at the tail end on the hunt. So a first round and a very simple one at that. And actually, especially for kind of Sashi's standard pace, pretty quick.
Yeah, true. True. This is a team at the moment that we're looking at as well. Just incredibly warm. So much Counter-Strike being played and a lot of stakes, I think, all together as well over the past week at least, is really going to pay dividends for a tournament like this. Whereas we do have to look a little bit, you know, a team like Fnatic, this is the first event for them in a while. So they're maybe not going to be as comfortable and as familiar with some of the changes going on. Seems they took the player break fully to heart, which, you know, a lot of tier 2 and 3 teams don't really do. So we'll see on the force buy if they're able to get anything done. Crims with a nice find. Gets a Mac 10, and off he goes.
Still a sort of round where you have to be very cautious of your Sashi. Hence why they're sticking together as pack. I think it's the right way to approach. Double MP9. and a Mach 10 can still be a pain to deal with. This close as well, Zerfix. Still pretty huge here. But he'll fall flat. Blame can't make it a second as well. A little bit of damage dealt towards Patty. But that is long control taken.
Yeah, it's a nice find. Crim's here. You know that he's around, surely. But he is looking to strike while the iron is hot. Close to the action. Bomb going down. Fear going to move through the smoke a little. He's waiting on the timing. The closer that Crims gets, the more he will feel for this. But unfortunately, I think just one kill not going to be enough. And he's actually made a call to move away, take a weapon with him. So, again, not the easiest round. Sashi will still get it.
And Fear looks like he'll just kind of slip the name. Yeah, there's a world in which he can stick around to look for exits. Keep Econ in check a little bit over towards Sashi, but there's nothing really to gain from that. No upgrades in weapons. I don't think the kills are really even worthwhile. And he realizes getting away with that MP9 is the most important thing. Lucky and Patty will survive with their rifles too, so that's something in itself. A 2-0 start on their map pick. Sashi looking pretty solid. Not really a lot we can kind of complain about at all at the moment. Sashi not pulling any punches. Pretty simple approach as well, like we said. Just sticking together, but it's working. They don't really need to change up anything. And a low buy for Fnatic. Force buy, ineffective. Economy shattered. So it should be a simple third for Sashi. And this is a really easy way to start things off in towards your map pick. Out the gates. Building up a nice little repertoire. Exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, we'll see if they can, I suppose, keep that rolling. And whether Fnatic, as I mentioned, not super scared of this map. So, you know, we'd hope that there is kind of a competition. But it's never that simple. They are walking into a bit of a stack here, Sashi. So just got to be careful how they play this. Fear trying to be cheeky. It's a hard fight for Becky, but he still will get that kill. And, you know, that's obviously the scariest player in the round. So him not finding anything, I think, means that this one is going to be over. Sashi again, going through the motions, looking pretty calm.
There we go. No, nice little isolation as well. Cabby, with the support of Xiphon, kills a Flood through a flawless round for Sashi. Sort of exactly what you want to see in a round like that as well. You know, you're kind of coming in towards that one. You know the buy is going to be pretty minimal. Over towards the Fnatic side, you want to make sure that you, at kind of the very worst, take a casualty, nothing more. And the fact that it's flawless is pretty damn solid. A lot of econ being built up towards that C side now. Real decent stability. First true buy for Fnatic as well. Jambo will get out his AWP to get a kill. And early banana control is going to be the play here.
No one peeking on the other side of it. Lucky just ready and raring if somebody does. Pretty heavy banana control, in fact. I'm curious to see if they're going to try and move quickly here. Cabby takes an early swing. Nothing on the other side of it, unfortunately. So, kill doesn't present itself. They're kind of faking a bit, you know, back and forth. The old classic in banana. Drawing rotations away. Are they going to end up there? We don't rightly know, but they are controlling the map right now, that's for sure.
Well, it's quiet as we creep under the minute mark. Towards B we're heading. And in comes that util as well. Smoke towards Coffin. And I'm assuming a flash by Lucky, but at first a bit of contact play. Cabby would have been spotted. He'll swing on a front, he'll fine. Sophia will fall. He gets nothing really behind it. Saving except for Zerofix. Just a consolation kill. B-side open, and Fnatic, all they can do is save.
Yeah, really not looking good here, is it, Neo? To be honest with you, there's a lot of problems for the Fnatic team. And Sashi, again, just kind of keeping it simple. Yes, they play those Inferno mind games, but it's just part and parcel of the map, really. It should definitely be expected. Fnatic just cannot get a read, cannot get a grip. And also, we're looking at the numbers, right? 2 players on 0 kills, the highest kills being 2. They're just not coming close at all.
Yeah. Not really where you want to be for Fnatic. They have not shown anything, really, in this map so far. simple and effective. And this being the name of the game for Sashi, they're not really doing, unfortunately, really anything that's even remotely good at the moment for Fnatic. I mean, we'll talk about them, you know, he's bringing a bit of an idea or a bit of an art of control early to put pressure on towards Sashi or something of the sort. But Sashi, all they're really having to do, early bit of util, force them back on towards the sites, and then just winning aim duels. There's nothing special about these T-side rounds, and that's in itself kind of even more damning towards Fnatic. So yeah, tough predicament. Very least with lost bonus builds up and numbers kept alive, they can rebuy back in, that's fine.
Yeah, true. I mean, not too much to complain about in terms of like the buys and the econ and whatnot, but really just having any sort of presence in the round seems to be the biggest struggle. Straight up middle here. Again, Sashi playing pretty confidently. Stacked on top of each other. The smoke will go down. They were hoping for a funky catch. It's them that gets caught. Lots of damage done to these remaining players as well. However, Becky's found an avenue at short, which could be everything here.
Zerafix just waiting his opportunity. I mean, the bomb should be able to go down relatively safely. I say that. Oh, Jabba will get one. He gets out as well. He's tied on the retreat, but he's kept alive. That's what matters. And he somehow survives an aid. Not quite the AK. Nice reaction from Zerafix for his second. Finds Siphon. And finally around to work with for Fnatic. They get their first on the board, and now this needs to be the first of many.
Well, yeah, that is kind of the biggest trouble, I suppose, is can they turn this into a mini comeback of sorts? They have done very well there, but look, that's an uncouth round, man. That's kind of wild, I think, to say the least. Sashi just sat inside of a smoke, and I think they were hoping to catch like one player, but it was being like perfectly watched for. So I don't know that we're going to see a strat like that again. They surely have to respect their opponents here and, you know, play something that makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, real tough so far though. Spam is good. Fear for 2. And the third is offered up as well. Lucky just swings into us as demise. Not what you want to be seeing. You know, we were just talking about these simple plays by Sashi working. Well, they go for a simple one there, and they just get shut down so quick.
Yeah, crazy. Not looking good then for their sort of lead here. There's a good opportunity to close the gap. I think these two players will try and save. And then there's just about a buy available, but they're lacking bomb plants. So money's going to start getting away from them as the loss bonus builds up. It might not be enough to keep the buys coming. And I don't know that they are fully committing to the save here, actually. It looks like they want to prod and poke, see what they can get away with on the B-bomb site. Molly might just make that decision for them, though. I don't know that there's really anything that they can do. It's a passive setup. There's also 3 on the other side of it. They don't know that, but trust me, guys, it's better to save here.
Okay. Well, 25 seconds, and looks like they're going to agree with you. Tucking their head. I mean, at the very least, we can buy in around this. They might even be able to squeeze the AWP out, too, for Lucky. Just looking at, you know, Patty on 2.5. For him, it won't be enough. I mean, you'd have to go maybe without armor if you really want to bring up. I don't think they'll have enough money for it. Like I said, for Siphon, it's like, do you risk going glass cannon to have Lucky in the AWP? Don't really think it's worth it in a spot like this. But this is where potentially as well, Jambo can really start to find a lot of favor, right? You know, he can really sort of step up in his own regard. If he's given a lot of space at range, that's kind of where he does a lot of his best work. You've got to keep him under pressure. So second for Fnatic. Not a terrible start. Now that they've got guns in play. 2 back-to-back rounds taken. Actually, within the kind of the first like 30 seconds, they felt like they were quite settled.
Some fire damage for Jambo. That can stick around. Taking the repeat. That is quick. Cabby dropped. And again, another pretty keen start here for Fnatic as they look to continue closing the gap. Sashi kind of uncharacteristically quick in a lot of these rounds. It seemed to be working initially. It has now fallen off. So I would maybe trouble a timeout, because all of a sudden they've started losing the battles, and Fnatic, they're the ones with quick control of the rounds. So, as you mentioned, it's all decided in the first 30 seconds again.
And the awkward thing about it as well is that in this spot that you're in, you look at Sashi, you don't want to waste kind of a minute and say we're just saving, but it still feels so unlikely. They're going to be gifted one by Blame. He goes for a lurk, and yeah, he falls quite quickly. Fnatic needs to be just a little careful. Let's not, at least if we're going to fight, let's not make sure it's isolated.
Yes, true. I think certainly a smart call. They surely have to recognize as well as Blame goes down that, you know, that could be the first domino. Probably small enough to stop, but if you keep making mistakes, they do get bigger and heavier. Zerafix completely flattened, man. Doesn't give us anything. Lucky with a keen headshot. Oh, Crims with a double nade. Might just have saved the round. What is going on here? Zyphon ready for him. Does take him through the smoke, but there's no time. Yeah, the nade was all that they needed. A miracle in from the old guard, and he will save that round for Fnatic because it was looking dangerous.
Yeah, it was looking a little up in the air for a brief moment, thankfully. Not to be, but yeah, that was potentially kind of worrying. So 1 round difference, and one that should be closed. But in this round number 8, there really just isn't a buy to work with for Sashi. AK-47 to Glil, and so great at pistols, and they can still be pretty precarious. Does feel quite unlikely. Deep nade towards ramp, and Sashi not showing any presence. This feels like as well they're calling a bit of attack pause without calling the attack pause. Having a moment just to converse.
Yeah, getting a bit frustrating now, I'm sure. Is there anything that they can do about Fnatic? Because, you know, they've had some pretty clinching rounds. So as the early round kind of comes to a close, they will start to make a move in now, try and get this AK and this Galil in particular in the thick of it.
I see Becky way around that corner. Just a lurking presence, but there's no need for Fnatic to push. All the onus on Sashi. And Becky at least going to try and do a little something here. But this crossfire's immaculate. One towards long, and especially with Molly now down towards mid. The only place he can come from is Boiler. And that's why he pulls away. He knows that while he's not a known quantity, there's not a lot he can do. There's feels like a head spotter there, but actually the pixel's not quite there for Zyphon. Good reaction though. Zerafix drop. Patty on the lurk as well. Does a lot of damage towards Jambo's 1 HP.
Here at the back, what can he do? Stand strong only for 1. Is it going to be enough? Becky's not with the pack. He does obviously hear these players coming in banana, but there's not much that he can do about them. So it's a weird spot right now. Big spam there from Blame to find the head. Jambo wins his fight despite the low HP. A well-timed Molotov here is surely going to leave it all on Becky. I don't think the volley quite made it, though. So Lucky is not burning, able to hide away, takes down Blame. There's a nuisance on the backside, loads of time to work with. Somehow, again, Jambo finds a kill. He was so low in the early stages, but a big double from him there.
Yeah, more or less starts the round with 1 HP. The first time he sees a player, double tagged by a Deagle. Fortune just not favoring Sashi in that spot. You know, 9 times out of 10, that's a kill. The fact that he survives and then gets 2 to follow it is ridiculous. Good retake, Fnatic. It's very easy to kind of give up in a spot like that as well, but they don't. Really, really well done. Right side square. And this nice lead that started off for Sashi is dwindled so damn quickly. Fnatic looking pretty fantastic. Like we said a little earlier, when the guns have come into play and they've had an investment to work with, it's kind of only been 1 team minute.
Yeah, it's wild. It is a bit wild. We've got a fast start to this round from both teams, so they meet in Banana, and it is the T side to come out on top. Through the fire, through the smokes, and through the flashes, importantly, they get those kills found, and I feel a 5v3 should be very winnable from here.
You'd hope. Once again, Becky setting up for that lurk. Softly does a lot here, but talking about lurk, it actually feels more like a complete committal towards A. Not a lot being offered up by Fnatic, but they got the right call at the very least. They're going to gamble A site, so it's going to still be a little bit of a bloodbath. They've got to be very careful. Trades are going to be pretty excellent for Sashi, and also Util as well. Wait, the first, second behind it. Uh-oh. A deagle shot from Jambo gets 2. What is that? How, in God's name, are Fnatic about to walk away with a round win here? Unless it's heroics from Lucky, but he's looking the wrong way. Jambo, another 2-piece. That is huge.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy scenes. Unbelievable. But proving that they are capable, right? And this is one of the things I think that got a few people excited about Fnatic is they've picked up some good individual players. Big man Jambo kind of being one of them, right? And I feel like he has to be the focal point of this team. He certainly was of that round. Unreal. Frustration surely setting in, especially as that bullet lands. Another opening kill for Fnatic here. Spotted out, Rush coming in. They'll keep them at bay, force them towards long. It still looks kind of scary, to be honest. They are a bit panicked. They are a bit flustered. Jambo smells a rat over at short. There's not much he can really do about it. He's just trying to buy time for the anchor player, Crims. Oh, 2 on the USP from him. The nade. Surely enough. I mean, Zero Fix steals the kill away, but that round is all about Crims. Once again, proving that he can just keep doing it.
6 rounds in a row now for Fnatic too. My God, what a resurgence from them. It's actually going to call for their first tactile out and the first opportunity to really slow this down. But my God, this has been, I mean, incredibly wild. The fact that we are where we are now with Fnatic on for a really decent chance of taking a lead and kind of taking it in towards that T side. I mean, especially with how muted they looked at the start. This is exactly the sort of showing we want to be seeing. This is great. Sashi, you can tell they're so flustered. Nothing is seeming to work now.
Yeah. I mean, after such a great start, pretty relentless. I thought they were on for kind of an unstoppable first half, but they have slowly but surely petered out. Flame has gone. Is there a chance that it comes back? And you'd certainly hope so, right? The next map of Ancient coming up. Really, really, really solid for this Fnatic team, as it has been for quite a while. I feel like since they've added Blame F, really. Meanwhile, despite the reps, it's really not a good one for Sashi. So, gonna have to turn this map around. Stay alive in the upper bracket, it feels like. Flash is too damn good. Fear picks up a double kill. And they never saw him.
Oh. Bit of damage and tunnel vision in. Jambo will fall. Crims is in a bit of trouble. He's actually given the luxury of getting out. Headed towards shore, nobody there. So site taken by Sashi, but numbers do not favour them here. This should be still Fnatic with the advantage. The spam is pretty close, but tucked behind that wall. And Sashi going to face the onslaught as they make their way through short.
Picking up the pace. Position's going to be known. They are indeed heard. Oh, the crossfire. The trust in it from Cabby. Doesn't give his position away. He will lose his fight. It's the boys in pit and in the apartments that are doing all the work here. Really difficult to break apart. There are indeed kits available. Tap onto the bomb and Becky falls for the trap. It's so close, but I think indeed he does have it. 7th round comes in. Another successful retake, and Sashi, they'll be kicking themselves on that because I think, you know, just kind of not believing the defuse, calling the bluff would have been enough to give them the round, but yeah, they go the wrong way.
That's tough. Lead. now guaranteed for Fnatic, and they do it with that numbers advantage retake. Last hurrah in the half for Sashi. As AK's brought out. And unfortunately, just no one's really truly stepped up for this Sashi side. I mean, you're looking at carry the best 10 and 8, but that feels a little underwhelming. Up in the open, Jambo caught a molly and a flash, but it's fit for 2 behind that smoke. Ridiculous. He'll get spammed in his own regard. There's a push down mid, and Crims is now in the back lines.
Damage through the smoke. We will get the bomb plant here, but I don't think they're really going to be bothered about that. Another retake on the cards here. Fnatic have looked pretty good in them recently. Clean swing from Cabby. And a very important kill to keep the hopes alive here in a much-needed round. Crimson Blame F, the 2 most experienced players on this team, looking to clutch things up on the B-bomb site. Molotov goes new box. There's nobody there. They're really not ready for Blame F, to be honest with you. He's crept out really well, leaving it all onto Crims, who finishes off the kill with the information gained. Again, it's close on the defuse, a few seconds in it, but Fnatic will take it. And man, what a first half coming in from them.
Yeah, I mean, especially that run. You look at it there. It's that sea of blue. We're going to throw it to a break. We'll see you soon.
Angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. And I won't give up the fight. No. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not on our pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there.
Alright, welcome back in for Fnatic. This run has been so damn solid, but can they carry it on? It's looking like The answer will at least be no for now. Zyphon for 2. They got 8 in a row to close out that first half. And Sashi have got to have something pretty special up their sleeve. Gabby, nice find. He can't get the second, so sight's taken, but numbers favour them.
Indeed, bomb plant coming in. Are they going to contest here? It looks like they will. All getting grouped up, ready to go at the same time. There's a smoke in the way, so it's not really worked. Oh no, Crimson Blameth pulling this one back, leaving Zyphon to do it all. He does have a kit available. Maybe he needs to take one with him before he gets on that bomb. Not going to happen. A 2v4 converted. Fnatic move up to 9, and they now start threatening this round and map win.
Yeah, it's true. This is feeling bit by bit like this map is guaranteed for Fnatic now. I mean, Sashi, we've not seen anything since round number 4 from them that really puts us in a spot of believing, right? And Fnatic 9 in a row, it's just ridiculous. Sashi won't buy in towards this one. So it will be Fnatic that are gifted this double digits, and that already feels like the beginning of the end. I mean, more or less, Sashi have got like 2 gun rounds at this trajectory before the map's done.
Yeah. Really not looking good. Stack out here. Might be able to find something. The Molotov will get them all, actually. So, thought maybe there'd still be half a stack going at least, but not the case. Crims comes in at the right time. And they will fall nice and easy. So, not even getting those cheeky little kills at the moment. That just goes to show how dominant this is becoming.
Well, Zeroflex, he's off the last. I mean, not even really any sort of damage dealt. 6-round buffer. That's being held. A crazy, crazy position that we're in. For Sashi, honestly, as much as we say, you know, they can have 2 sort of gun rounds to work with, if they don't win this one, you're playing for overtime, and that's not really a spot you want to be in.
Yeah, certainly getting out of hand now. So we'll see. He's going to have to put up the defense. Fear's going fast. The Molotov doesn't really stop him. There's a smoke on top of it as well. So yeah, no real damage from that. Got a player up on the boost. Is there any kind of response here from the CT side? Should be a decent nade. It is indeed. Patty thinking about getting aggressive, but I just, you know, they really shouldn't at this stage. They got the retake nades down. That'll scare them off. Early chunks taken out. No kills as yet. And Fnatic just kind of prodding and poking. Maybe looking to go A, maybe looking to go B. Even they don't know yet.
Well, not going to start for Zerofix. Spam down by Lucky. And the name gets the opener. They're a bit undecided, but Bomb is heading towards B. And so far, the right call, especially if they go now, there's only one there. Patty's rotating over, half HP, so B still feels like the correct place to go. And Lucky will find another, this time on towards Crims.
Yeah, looking good for sure. We'll see if Sashi can make use of this advantage now. It looks like it will be a full committal in. Nice flash. Really well timed. Everybody incredibly blind. But Cabby trusts the process. It's actually Patty that finds the kill, but he's done a lot of damage, has Cabby. He's going to scare them off. That bomb gets dropped. And it looks like things are all but over. So Sashi, finally, when they are called upon, will get their first round.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of better late than never, I guess, is the general consensus in a spot like this. But so much required from Sashi for us to even remotely get to a spot I sort of believe in. They're really in a kind of a dire spot regardless of just getting that rifle round of the way. Fnatic have no issues rebuying themselves. Jabbo in towards the Khalil and actually saying for Fear. Prioritizing Util, I kind of respect. Maybe just, I think, a little bit too lax for Fnatic in that round, but plenty of time and space. That 6-round buffer now made 5. They're under no pressure just yet. They'll soften up. Jambo Zyphon going to get spammed down to 17 as well.
Big round here, big follow-up required. Crims looking to get the entry. in fact. There's going to be 4 out on this A bomb site for Sashi. They're very ready for it. Little bit spotted here or there. Smoke coming in, but again, no follow-up. Fnatic just really playing the clean game at the moment, trying not to give that first kill away.
The approach. Chromes. Smoke out the window, so that's a setup generally for a Moto Smoke. Dry swing from Becky and gets away with it. Anton gets out. No one close enough to trade. Crims was occupied elsewhere. So the one's gonna head back towards B. It's only Cabby who, at the time, drops a smoke. Cabby down towards long.
Oh. Ivan knows that something is up, but he just can't put his finger on it. Oh, timing. Crims being a nuisance, really, especially as they found that kill on the B-bomb site itself. He really doesn't need to take any chances. Crims going to just keep moving here and continues being annoying. They will eventually take him down, but he's just so far away that he's bought quite a lot of time for that bomb to go down, and now they're going to know about the rotations, etc. So it's not the best look. Becky and Banana hoping for a swing to come his way. It's not going to happen, and they have to save in a really important round. They've backed off.
Yeah, it's pretty killer. It just shows as well, the one kill can go such a long way. Yeah, tough to see, man, that's for sure. And they inch closer and closer. Fnatic now 2 rounds away. Opponent's map pick as well, and Sashi have just looked a little muted, especially for what we've kind of been used to over the last week, but they've actually been putting up some decent results, or at least looking competitive in them. Unfortunately, not seeing it here. This new look Fnatic, they're sharp. A lot of decent moments, and funnily enough as well of, you know, talking about the new look, it's the old guard of Crims who's just been stepping up, looking so solid here on Inferno. And I think especially when there's been so many conversations around him in particular, a lot of people talking about, you know, how does he keep surviving the roster changes, sort of myself included in a way, and it's maps like this that keep him around.
It's true. It is very true. And I think he's just had his head down for a number of years, you know, really causing no issues. He'll fill the roles. He will do his job, and he's pretty good at all of them. Lovely entries coming in from the new additions, though. Really clean indeed. Becky cannot land the spray. Feels like he should have had that kill in isolation. Would it have made a difference? He's probably instantly traded. The A-bomb site still falls, but either way, not the best look for Sashi here as Fnatic able to bounce back very, very well here. They lost the 1 round, but they seem ultimately unbothered, and I think it should be a quick finish.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't even think playing kind of the exit route is the way forward. You know, they should be really kind of shelling up towards coffins, but I think no matter where they go, this hunt is so deadly. In all 5 from Fnatic, it's such a good move from them. Gonna pop flash through this when they break open that smoke, and they swing round, damage, and kills on towards Patty. Nowhere to save. Crims, his 21st kill of the map. Onk has still got it. And Sashi, look, just non-existent.
Yeah, I mean, he's maybe even past Unk status, it feels like, you know? He's into, like, granddad status almost. As long as I've been watching Counter-Strike, he's been playing on this team as well, pretty much. I think LGB might have come from. Goodness me, taking it back a while now, but
yeah,
yeah, an absolute monster. Really great to see. Hopefully it can be translated into the rest of the tournament as well. I think Fnatic as an org and as a team really do need some pick-me-ups, and a Pro League spot would be a great start.
Yeah, agreed. It would really go kind of such a long way. Lost the RAR for Sashi. It has to be off the back of 3 MP9s, a FAMAS and an M4. Not exactly favourable in this spot. First. Oh, and the second as well, Crims. What a transfer. My God, A's open, rounded, well, probably map, done.
Yeah, looking orbit over here. Patty's still in banana as he's kind of trapped down. So, I mean, that just paints the picture for you. Nades coming round. Being kept fully at bay. Blame F finds the head. Just to add insult to injury. A follow through the smoke should be enough. Cabby, the next two fall. 13-5 from Fnatic. Ultimately, 13 in a row. They had one little blip in there, but really, really, really one-sided stuff coming round from Fnatic. And it was supposed to be a comfortable map for Sashi. They picked into it, and they just never really get going against this Fnatic team. Absolutely wild to see.
Yeah, man. I mean, there was just so little on offer from Sashi, especially off the back of, on the flip side, where it all started so well. 4 rounds in a row. We were starting to build up a little bit of something. We were saying that Fnatic looked very kind of muted. There were simple plays from Sashi, but they were super effective. And now we sit here looking back at it and saying, how did I fall so flat, so quick? Credit to this Fnatic side. Maybe it took them a minute or two to get awake and get in the server, but man, once they did, it was only really 1 team in it. And they've kickstarted this series in a fantastic way. Just to kind of remind us as well, that was Sassy's pick of Inferno. Ancient's coming up next. The pick of Fnatic and Mirage is there if we need it. And judging by how Ancient's been a very good map for this Fnatic roster, right now all signs point to this being settled in 2.
Yeah, absolutely wild. Absolutely wild to think about. But Fnatic looking very, very clean. Hopefully Sashi... Been playing a lot of Counter-Strike recently. I think maybe some fatigue setting in. You know, first game of the day, got to wake up, get some water on your face, something along those lines. And hopefully into map number 2, they can give us a bit more of a competition. But we, of course, have to take a little break here in between the maps, folks. So make sure that you are sticking with us. We'll be back with the action very, very shortly.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was busting up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
I can't
Welcome back in, folks. Map number 2 on the horizon here. Fnatic looking to finish it in 2, I would imagine. They've just stolen Sashi's pick and did so in very one-sided fashion. Nearly a flawless 13 rounds in a row. Not quite, but pretty damn close. I think they will be very, very happy with how things have turned out. And, you know, for a moment there, it looked pretty scary. First 4 rounds, I think they had about 5 kills between them. It was very one-sided to kick things off, but all of a sudden they turned it around and they indeed stormed ahead with the win there. So now we move on to Ancient, their favourite, and of course their map pick.
Yeah, it's been a map in which they've only lost 1 from 9, right in saying. So, you know, it's been a really, really decent kind of map to have under their belt. And I think all things considered, we're looking at this now and, you know, pretty concerned for Sashi. They got so much they need to do for it's gonna, I guess, just prove to us the level that they can play at. And we know they can play at a pretty decent level. We saw this side not only last year, but, you know, within the last week where they've had decent results under their belt. But, yeah, man, this is a tough one, to say the least. They seriously need to find some form in. A quick start would be, yeah, that'd be lovely. Let's see if that's the case, though. A pistol round, they've been pretty good on those.
Early nades raining over the top here. Looks to be a simple A-execute from Fnatic. Cabby hidden away at Brokey here, looking to try and take a few heads, and looks good to me. Clean one for him, forced away by a flash. Can he win this up-close fight? Jambo, even, yeah, a little hesitant to go for it, will lose his head, so man advantage firmly in here. Julie's as well in the mixture, so it looks pretty damn scary in terms of Fnatic holding on to this bomb site. So far, not so good. P250 out for Blame F, and he's going to have to do absolute God's work. Crims is somehow in behind. There's a player on the bomb, I believe a smoke down. There is no kit, so a big find maybe from Crims here on the backside. Another player going to get on it. Can he find yet another diffuser? The answer's going to be no, and they will get it over the line. Not too difficult for Sashi, actually.
Yeah, a little chaotic there, I
Sure.
think, for a brief moment. Sashi with the numbers that get it over the line as well, and that's the main thing. Having 3 kept alive, great for the money and all the rest. But yeah, a little scrappy. I think, you know, it's safe to say that Fnatic didn't exactly approach that in the cleanest of ways. Getting a bomb down for them in itself, also a nice little silver lining. We'll talk about where they can rebound back in and maybe start to make some level of a move. But Sashi, we needed that, right? We already said it. This is a side that kind of desperately needed to find a lot of form early in towards this game just to regain confidence in themselves. And oh, this might be it. Lucky and Cabby, they'll combine for the open on towards Crims, shutting down the man who stepped up in such a big way in that previous map.
Bomb dropped. Zerafix can't really do too much to retrieve it, and they are just being absolutely flattened here. So just Jambo remaining. Molotov pushes him back and reveals his location for sure as well, so they know about him now. Down he will go. A flawless follow-up is really quite good for Sashi. Exactly what they needed. They're going to have another clean round here, more likely than not, so great start again, but, you know, yes. I think we hold our breath slightly before speaking about where this is going to go, because they had this exact situation on Inferno.
Yeah, that's much better, right? You know, for Sashi, you look at the way in which they've approached that sort of a round, and they've just actually sort of, probably knowingly there's going to be a force play, they've gone super aggressive, you know, in the early part. Gain information, gain an advantage, and see what you can do with it. Really, really effective to see. Zyphon. Again, the opener. It's a low bite. Of course, we're not expecting really a lot. Good opportunity as well for the MP9 to get some kills, but Becky's making a bit of a meal out of it. Thankfully, the M4s are here, and well, Zyphon gets his second. Crimson Blame, all that remain. And then there's a bit of a push here as well from Crims. He's lurking out towards A.
Might be able to take one, but not really expecting too much. Oh, there you go. God damn. Crims is just, he's the best player on the server, it would seem. He's so crisp. Traded easily, but Blame F alone. Maybe trying to get cheeky. If he does get this kill, which seems pretty unlikely, then he could get a bomb plant, but... Oh, wait a minute. Quick dink. Quick dink. Oh, and another one. He's just let down by the Glock.
you felt for a moment, right, that he might be able to kind of get a bit of space. But I mean, even still, getting that bomb down felt, you know, really, really unlikely. 3-0. I'm not going to read too much into it just yet, though, just in the sense that we've already seen Sashi start 4-0 towards Inferno and then fall super, super flat. So I'm not going to get, you know, overly excited just yet, but still, it's been pretty interesting. Sashi looking a lot more confident in their own ability.
Spam not really landing. Oh, Jambo is going to get the opener. Blame F loses his head towards middle. It's picking up pace on B. Maybe a little reluctantly. Oh, it's a team kill from behind. Patty does well, gets another. I mean, this is all over the place right now. Now we're going to get the bomb plant and maybe a lull in play for a moment, but actually forcing the peek out. Cabby goes straight through the fire, eliminates both, and says, enough of the shenanigans. I'll handle this round, I guess. 4 in a row now, so a picture-perfect start once again. Can they take this over the line, or are Fnatic going to refine themselves as they did on Inferno?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Timeout going to be used in a moment to talk, and I mean, unfortunately, they can't really even be buying here, which is kind of the Orca thing. You'd love to be able to sort of take a timeout, buy straight back into it, and then be like, okay, you know, now we can start making some level of a move. But unfortunately, this is just not really the case. They've can bring in upgraded pistols, and that's kind of what we're getting, and that's as good as it really gets for them. Yeah, difficult predicament. Pretty unlikely. You'd like a bomb plant maybe in a round like this, where you're half buying in, a little bit of util to maybe give yourself that chance of executing a pop, but this could be actually pretty funky. They've got to be kind of careful here. Fnatic, they're in a spot where Sashi can build up such a strong foundation in this first half before they really even get a moment to kind of show themselves, I guess.
Alrighty then, what is the wave here? Tiny bit of utility to try and get something going. Seems like they're going to stack most of the players into cave here, Fnatic. Conventional utility on the way in, and they will start charging forwards. Becky finds one through the smoke. Is that going to be enough? I don't think so. So they should get the bomb plant here. No one around to stop them. A little bit of hopping around from Zero Fix so that he doesn't take any damage, I guess. Deagle's getting close, but no real damage traded back onto Sashi, so should be fine on the retake here, but this always just makes you panic, doesn't it?
Does a bit. Ramsey fault. Playman just trying to spam. Oh, Zero Fix. He got both in that engagement. Time ticking. Jabbo can't do a lot of a Glock, but he's just trying to draw attention away. And Blame F, I would have assumed there's been hurt. You can't get him off the bomb, but that's not a terrible round for Fnatic. It's 3 kills and a bomb plant. They're probably actually relatively happy with that.
Yeah, I would say so in the context of what that round is. They are now in the conversation of needing to get an actual round on the board, and, you know, caveats and silver linings are not going to cut it, so this round in particular has to work for them. There's no excuses here. Very, very important one ahead. Sashi changing things up a bit. Quick run boost. Oh, they're left blinded, and Zyphon actually serves himself up on a silver platter. Entry frag for Fnatic. Let's see what they can do with it.
Kabi. He's boosted above. Hasn't spotted anything just yet. Oh, now he has. That'll be at the cost of his life. Same can't be said for Lucky. He does get out. Bit of damage on the way out, but he's out all the same.
Patty. Oh my goodness. That is a gun difference. That is very unfortunate. I mean, super keen flick. If only he had an AK, we could be in for a very different story right now. I think with that kill and only 2 left, Sashi don't really have much of a chance in this round.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're all right. Very, very unlikely. So, and the worst case that they're probably going to lose that AWP as well, and they do. Be sure there's money, so It's not like a super worrying time. It's just the fact that it's Fnatic back online and actually in a really confident fashion. Constellation kill for Becky. That's all it'll really be. Concede off the end by Crims as well. All to be scooped up and will be. The Jambo can utilize that on the T side. And finally Fnatic on the board. It took a while, but we kind of remember what happened last time. 4-0 start for Sashin towards map number 1, and then a flawless run for the rest of the half from Fnatic. And it could be more the same.
Yeah. Sashi have obviously got to have that in the backs of their minds even now, even after only 1 round. So I think they do need to be careful. Lose this one, take a timeout, right? Really show the respect across. You do have a lower bracket and everything like that, but I don't think you want to be there this early. It's a long old run back. The edge of the smoke. Nice little spam. He knows what's up. So 5-on-3 now, looking good. Sashi will take a clean advantage, as well as a recovered AWP here for Cabby.
Okay. Well. Nothing just yet. 1-15. And unfortunately, Fnatic, you're in a spot now where what do you actually legitimately call from this sort of position for Fear? You have to get on the board either. 3 versus 5. They won a couple of these in that map number 1, but that's when things were going so well for them and everything was going wrong for Sashi. This feels like a completely different scenario. Molotov towards backside, smokes down. Nade goes deep, and it does, you know, tag Lucky a little bit, but still precarious. One trying to make that sneak move. The transfer's not there from Blame. Idea was nice. Bomb down, sure, but this is still so difficult 2v4.
You can see, though, Sashi getting a little ahead of themselves, just not quite getting the transfers right now. Crims, however, has kept this doable. He got that Temple player. He's peeking wide to get the kill on Cabby. Oh, my goodness. Crims 1v3.
Ridiculous. How has he walked away with that? You feel like you should be okay in a spot like this and somehow, some way making something of it. And that's a tilter, you can tell, for Sashi. Hence why we see them go in for that pause. Take a breather and all the rest, but man, that's got to hurt. That's really got to knock that confidence quite considerably. Opportunity under on the mic and all the rest, but yeah, that's really got to be quite the tilter. That's a round that felt like should have been locked in place, even in the 2v4. Look where you stand now.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. It is true. I think, as you mentioned, there was quite a few rounds like that on Inferno towards the end. In a weird way, they felt less impactful and just kind of confirming the inevitable. But that one's going to sting. And that one is going to allow them in on this Fnatic side. I would imagine a boost to the energy as well as sapping the energy out of Sashi, you know? So it's really a double whammy, as it were. Very, very worrying signs now for Sashi. And again, just got to be careful. Don't let the thoughts of the previous map creep back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Big control taken in what should be a pretty simple round. As long as they sit together, they should have no issues. I mean, they're setting up for an ace split here, which would absolutely be the right call. And they come. One pushes Red Room. Grims is pushing main, and Donut players coming through momentarily. It's just a 5-7. Gabby falls, and, well, that's open.
Yeah, right for the taking. We've got the pistols around the corner here. Try and do some damage. Oh, team kill. That's really not ideal in a round like this, actually. Could have been a chance to make loads of money, but ends up just plateauing off. Little awkward. But Fnatic continue closing the gap. And another round on the horizon here that they have to see off. They've got the AWP out for Jambo. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. And we'll see if they're going to do anything with it. Meanwhile, on the other side, you know, lack of AWP is kind of an issue when you're trying to put your best foot forward. Lack of kits as well.
Lovely useful damage as well, right? Cabby and Siphon start bad for them in terms of the damage, but the flash from Lucky and the swing behind it, excellent work.
Very simple, but they will indeed find the efficacy early. Fear looking of his own here. Edges of either player spotted. It's a great little angle from Becky. Nets him 2. Jambo and Crims suddenly all alone.
Yeah, you hate to see that. He was so, I mean, mere pixels away as well from just spotting the shoulder before clearing that close left corner. 2 versus 5. Now, the 2 versus 4 was so egregious, but this one should be impossible. But it's Zyphon who falls. Becky and Cabby are both low. And there's 50 seconds to work them. And they got a lot of time here. Crims has been spotted, but so is Lucky.
So what is the move here? Is there an avenue back in? I think surely... Okay, a risky move. I think if Jambo had still been on the AWP, that player might have very well gone down. I was going to say, you know, big discipline, don't take any swings, but there's a little bit too much of that in the Sashi camp. Cabby's been Molotov'd off. Smoke comes in to allow space for the bomb to go down. So they've got that. A little bit of a silver lining. Patty's been lightly considered, but unfortunately not considered enough. So no heroics in this round. They'll take the bomb plant, though. I think that keeps them stable.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's okay, I think, considering where they were at. 2v5 for a brief moment before the AWP got a shot. So the fact that you get some econ to work with it. It's enough econ as well for an AWP, as Jambo will pick up. So there's that at the very least. 6-3 though. Sashi, much better first half, much better spot that they're in, kind of generally speaking, to what we saw on their own map pick. Guaranteed, worst case scenario, tied game. They're in a position where they're at least building upon this. I don't think they need to be kind of too overly worried from what we're sort of seeing right now. And any more fun, this first half would go an incredibly long way.
Oh. Okay, only 20 damage off that nade. What the hell? I thought it would have done way more. Becky. Risky cross from where he's just been tagged. Really, really low here, the Sashi boys. They do have to be careful. Fnatic looking to try and capitalise on that. Jag control comes in. The AWP train, but this is the shot. So some pretty close misses here. Sashi kind of lucky they still have all these players. Meanwhile, going to get super aggressive towards mid themselves. Blame F. He's got to be careful here. He's been checking this periodically. He's baiting around his teammate. Flash comes in. He's still not taking the swing. So just holding the angle. Really committed to just holding that spot. Into B itself comes the attack. And it's a 4-on-4 on the bomb site directly.
A little funky. They're actually so nervous in their setup. And actually will cancel completely on the execute and all the sword. They completely fall back. The bombs are running towards A. I mean, this is a crazy kind of call. As with the 30-second mark, and Sashi have got the idea about it. All of this information is being heard. Fear, bomb in hand, and they line up for Cabby. They didn't expect the lurker, and that will cost them.
Look on their side a bit more, it would seem, here on Ancient. And they've capitalised beautifully. Fnatic going to have their work cut out. Maybe thought the hard work was done, but not the case. Crims will go down. He does take one with him, so small consolation kill, and, you know, economy kept under wraps, as we like to see. But Sashi immediately looking better, right? Able to answer better. They have obviously found more rounds here, but just generally, I think their game is a little tighter, you know, so we predicted as much with the fact that they are, I would say, pretty fatigued at this point, the amount of CS they've been playing in the past just like 6 or 7 days. So, wake-up call on Inferno, and it seems to have worked.
Yeah, you're right. Go by again, Hero AK and a huge nade. Jambo trying to be a bit of a human flashbang as he flies out. It's a massacre in through that ramp. And B-site locked down with barely any damage even being dealt. That is super, super good from Sashi, just making sure we're in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, very much as simple as that, to be honest. So Fnatic going to have to pick it up in the second half. They do have an opportunity to get at least 8-4, right? The
Yeah.
bare minimum scoreline, but going to need a different kind of performance from them on the CT side.
Yeah, we're going to need some real heroics, if we're being completely frank. Doesn't start well either. Blame to fault. Kind of need blaming around like this as well. Just the man who has the firepower about him to be able to make a difference. This is very much looking like he's leading towards a 9-3. Also known coming through mid too, so yeah, what do you kind of do in this spot? This is really, really awkward.
Great at all. Few taps. It will be Zerofix to find the kill though. Jambo hit. Holding in towards middle. Shadows probably betraying him. Trade is not there. So Zerofix's heroics in the middle of the round might just have fallen flat. Molotov, I'm not sure if it's quite deep enough. It looks like it is, so they won't be able to get beyond it. The bomb going to go down. Zerofix in an advanced position, looking to take the fight, but they're ready for him. It's all going to be on Fear, 1-on-3. First looks clean, second doesn't happen, and Sashi will take it. Man, Fnatic, they look so clean on Inferno. It seems to have dropped here in a few of the rounds as well. They get an entry, and they can't capitalize. It's not quite good enough. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a few.
What's going on, people? 9-3. Only really one team in there. Sashi bouncing back after a poor Inferno. And looking actually fantastic right now. Such a wealth of lead built up. And heroics required from Fnatic on the CT side. It starts okay. Zero fiction own quantity. Their bomb will go down as well. They're pushing him. And he panics.
Oh, another found for the CT side. Blame F. Holding the angles here. Does well to flick across. There's a smoke on the bomb now. A kit as well. Oh my goodness. Blame F. There it is.
That's what you want to be seeing as well. You know, we even said it right at the tail end of that half when he fell. They need Blame F in situations like this and, you know, instances where things are falling super flat. They've got to get him doing a lot of this best work and really kind of proving the level that he is at individually, mechanically, being one of the better players that we have kind of within that kind of the tier 2, especially with his stints within tier 1. And oh man, this is a little bit more like it. Attack pause can be taken by Sashi. I don't hate this. Still got a wealth of a lead, but you don't want to lose it. You don't want to overplay your cards too much.
Yeah, certainly respectable. As getting back into the action is going to be kind of a scary prospect here, I think. Really do not know what to expect. I think we've seen what Fnatic can do, given the room, given the opportunity. Difficult to say. Siphon going to take the head of the first here. He will get spammed down and traded, but any kills in this round are always going to feel dicey. Nice pickup from Jambo. He's able to back off and save. Crim's tagged really, really low here. So, oh, not looking good. There's the creep out on A as well that's finding the all-important kills. Cabby catches his, and it's fallen apart in an instant.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see. I mean, everyone's low enough that if Fear plays this right, he can isolate, but that still feels like a now an impossible task. I think he's realizing it as well. Sure, he has a kit, but no chance in this one. Fnatic, not the time you want to be at to fall as flat as we just have there. That's gotta hurt. Really has. Will be Sashi up to double digits now too. And a pretty fantastic position, all things considered. Fnatic, they've maybe got 2 full gun rounds left in this game if they're lucky.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
somebody made it there at the end, fair enough, but like they needed that round, right? They needed the conversion to be clean, to be easy. So I think they'll be really disappointed in themselves that it just, you know, the idea of the comeback has just kind of completely disappeared now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, scary prospects. They've dropped an M4 to blame. Fear has nothing but a smoke. So, heavy sacrifice. Is there a pistol anywhere? I don't think there was really enough money going around for him to even get one. So, yeah, not looking good here. Sashi, just 1 or 2 more hurdles and they should be able to take us to a third.
It's pretty insane where we're at. The fact that Sashi have bounced back after looking so off their game. On Inferno, their pick. Oh, lucky to open things up. Patty to plant. This one feels all but locked, if we're being completely frank. And they're going to make sure of it. I mean, Fnatic got nothing to do with it. Playing for X's, which I don't even hate that idea. Maybe if you can get a constellation kill or 2, build a bit of money with the rest, there's maybe something to fall back on. But, yeah, difficult predicament. No 2 ways about it. Awful scenario Fnatic find themselves in on a map in which they've just looked so great on this year, but not now for whatever reason.
Yeah, really odd for sure. And they're also up against a team that don't like playing this map. So the fact that there's losing it, but there's also just kind of never really turning up. You know, it's a very different look. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening in that sense, but maybe just getting a bit complacent with how that first map went, as we've sort of tapped into a little bit. I think just getting ahead of themselves, really.
Oh, difficult for sure. Question being, though, what have they still got for us? Anything left in locker would be nice, but it feels like it's not really on the cards, if we're being frank. No surprises. We're not playing for overtime. Very, very few people do. But it's now or never, Fnatic. Hero M4 for Blame F, MP9, and a few upgraded pistols. Try and save face where they're at. Now or never. The quiet definition of it, but
Yeah.
man alive, I mean, such an uphill battle for them.
Yeah, really not looking good. Really not looking good at all. Some early smokes out there from Sashi. They're not going to follow up on them, so fake out on the A-bomb site. Looking to rotate fully to B, I think. Might have one player in at mid, but yeah, very curious as to what the game plan is. It only really draws one player off of B. It's not like they've fully committed to A or anything like that. Fnatic are also just kind of on their tiptoes, bouncing around, trying to figure out where the action's going down. They've surely figured out that this is a fake, but it's all about, is it a double fake? Is it just a regular fake? You know, there's plenty of mind games here that Sashi have got on their side.
I don't know, man. This is weird.
Fnatic, I feel like you want to be playing a bit of a gimmick in a round like this where the maps are the line and it already feels like you're lost and you're checked out. Default setup and a default play on the sites feels like it should be easy to break apart. First fight is good, the second simple. And, I mean, that should be that. That's the story sold.
Yep, looking good. We'll see. Crim's maybe trying to keep them in it, though. He does find a pretty quick kill into the life of this retake. They're all coming from the same kind of angle, so going to be difficult here. Down goes Fear. That's the kit as well. Will anybody pick it back up? Is the key question. Not loads of time remaining. Blame F. Maybe could have got it. It seems like they just can't get their hands onto that kit. Doesn't matter. The headshots land. It doesn't matter. And 12 coming in for Sashi now. 8 in a row going to be required. It looks like a third map to me.
I think you are damn right. Wow, how things have looked so off. Super unexpected. It's just considering kind of what has been of this game, but yeah, Sashi just being so strong out of what kind of feels like nowhere. It shows as well this map has been a real part of the kind of the tier 2 pool and the real kind of Poggers Paradise as of recent, and Sashi are really relying on their individuals to step up, and they are. Becky, new boy up, 20 kills to his name, and that 21. Cabby up to his 19th as well. I mean, these two are absolutely flying.
It's good to see. I mean, I honestly was worried for Sashi that it was just going to be a checkout today.
Yeah.
Or at the very least in this first game, right? Fnatic just coming in, a bit more prepped, a bit more well-rested. But not the case. We do have Crims on the backside here. So he could do something to stop them, to find a couple kills. But he's going to need some assistance. And he knows he has to take this. Yeah, they start pushing in. He's lost a teammate. He will get 2. Zerofix has got to do his part as well. Flash over the top. Not quite going to be enough. But Crims with the spam will indeed get it done. So once again, it is the old guard bailing them out. Going to need a few more of those, I think, though.
So you're telling me there's a chance? Not done just yet. We might have a little bit of life left in them still. Granted, we'll keep saying it. Incredibly long road to recovery. But staying alive for now, and it's off the back of Crims. He bailed them out a lot of times towards back the 1, and here he is once fourth here. 7 rounds of difference. Gabriel sneak past that smoke. Mid-control taken very easily here for the T side, and Fnatic not really wanted to fight it too much. They're more than happy just to kind of reluctantly in these early rounds give it up. That's something that Sashi weren't doing. They were fighting for it. Crims, an angle often overlooked. It the first, but the second drops down a lot of damage to Lucky, but not enough for the kill.
Yeah, not enough quite yet. But we'll see later on in the round if it does have an effect. Will be difficult for Sashi to buy into the next round, so Fnatic have an opportunity to buy themselves some time and just convince themselves it was competitive. Often easier said than done, of course. And you do get that sort of 12-round release valve from time to time. Trade is here from Lucky. Continues finding kills despite his low HP. The nade only does 4 damage, so he's just surviving. 3-on-3 here. Doable for Sashi, but they're going to have to choose correctly, and it depends on Jambo, really. He's playing it well. Just back off and keep some control of the bomb site. I think he thinks that they don't really know about him, so he's waiting for that plant to come in. And then cancel it, and he will do just that. Perfectly played from him, of course. 10 seconds to get the plant down. Surely not going to happen for Cabby. They're charging him down here, playing it pretty well, just to force him into an awkward spot. Fnatic have bought some more time then.
We're not dead just yet. This keeps being the narrative as of late in these last couple of rounds. Just sort of that belief that we might still be able to bring ourselves into a game like this. 6 rounds in a row required, and that's just for overtime on their map pick. Let's see. Starting to feel a little belief there at the very least. Fnatic, these rounds are being changed to get a lot better. The reply here should be simple. Jambo can't quite find the third. Damage is close. Crims is close enough as well that he should be able to deny any presence out on towards the site. And, you know, fairness, Sashi actually slow it down.
Yeah, they feel like they've got a few options available. Still going to be very, very tough. We'll see. Oh, blame F. Yeah, coming in. Perfect timing. We'll find the easy triple spray down. So here we go. Gap closing a little.
Yeah, there's absolutely something brewing. Still, I do worry a little bit for this Sashi side. We saw kind of where things were in at number 1, where when they fell so flat and after their 4-0 start, they never got back into it, and they were really off their game. And I do worry that things could be similar here. They were able really kind of to fall flat and Fnatic to scale off. A recovery that felt impossible, but might actually still be a possibility. Well, Surface going to re-smoke and fight behind. It's a bold move staying inside of the smoke. He was hoping somebody else will sneak as well. He does.
Nice pick up from Patty on the trade. Very fast here. Trades all over the shop. Brings it down to a 2-on-2. Split defense, however. So not really ideal for that CT side. They would have liked to know where this bomb's going ahead of time. As it remains, Sashi have quite a bit of control to work with.
Yeah, no decision made, man. This is sort of where you have a little belief in. Once again, Jambo clearing. I was going to say for Fnatic, it all comes out to that fight. You had a bit of belief whether you can get that, but now let's blame thrust into obviously. I mean, he's nowhere near available for the trade. So you're left kind of wondering, where does he even set up here? I kind of like the idea of just staying down the middle. 20 seconds, they've got to go. Blame, he might hit, yeah. Molly down, so decent idea here for him. Has a smoke and a kit of his own. And He might just push through this. This is prime Blame. Denies the bomb. Got to get the second, and he will. Blame F, that was looking dicey. He takes a lot of damage too, but he's alive. And they continue further chipping away.
Uh-oh. It's starting to look pretty good, to be honest. I'm kind of worried for Sashi. They're down to another half bite. Backs up against the wall, and maybe Fnatic can keep it going. This is a scary kind of look, right? But the thing being, 12 rounds, no room for error at all. So gonna have to be perfect here, and I think that is a tall order for this CT side.
Which definitely worries it. Can't be the only one with investment. Oh, a bit of spam as well. It's not a hell of a lot of damage dealt, but it would just make Sashi a little nervous. Fair, needs to be careful. Gets that first. Running out of ammo as well. He can't really do too much fighting. Thankfully, Blame is here. He tries to get out. He can't go all the way for exits, but he has support from Zerofix. Well played.
Madness, absolute madness. Looking good again for Fnatic. Oh my golly gosh. They might just be getting it done here. I mean, all of a sudden they've got very, very clean. So yeah, I do really start to worry for Sashi now. Wasn't a full buy, I guess. But still, a lot rides on this round, man.
3-round game. And you kind of hope with what we've been seeing out from Fnatic that this isn't just one of those standard cosmetic comebacks. That'll be quite sad to see in a way. Especially after how cool things have looked at. Jambo's the AWP. A response from Sashi with it themselves. Lucky can't afford it. An attack pause, another, of course, taken by them. No surprises. They know the perilous spot they're in, but you lose this without a bomb plant too, money broken, and then there's a really clear pathway for Fnatic. It's 2 gun rounds of difference between this 12-9 scoreline.
All to play for here. The early nades, the early spams, not finding too much. A lot of chip damage into Sashi, though. Make some of these M4s one-shottable. Molotov doesn't reach Blame F. He's still hidden in behind the smoke. Could be perfect. Looking, but not quite grabbing just yet. Spotted the gun barrel. It's not a crazy amount of information. I think they were, savvy to the fact that they were in and around middle, given the amount of nades, the amount of footsteps and whatnot. Slow creep back. And they will look to rotate around to the A side of things, try and give that execute a go. There's still a lot of players ready on this bomb site to put up a defense. Jambo around the smoke, a risky peek, and he loses his head for it. Is that enough? 1 for 1. Maybe not. Crim's also falling. Zerofix trying to be the hero, but he's denied. And it's that one small overface that might just have cost them. We'll see. Can Blame F come back into the round? Oh. He's trying, but he's got no support, and he will fall. The flash is so good. Fizz somehow remains alive, but surely enough has been done here. Down he will fall, and it is indeed a 3rd map required.
Hi, oh my. We're going the distance here. We're heading towards that decider of Mirage. I mean, you look as well back towards that map, and I think as long as Fnatic have just something on offering towards the first half, there's a real conversation about them taking this series 2-0, but credit where it's due. Sashi, this is the side who were so checked out in their map pick of Inferno, looked next to non-existent there, and have looked like a completely different side. They're coming towards map number 2, 10 times better, a lot more efficient in terms of how they're approaching things, mechanically a lot better as well, and Fnatic just fell asleep. I think maybe even safe to say a little bit kind of took their foot off the gas with how easy Inferno was and tried to coast in towards their map pick of Ancients. It's been a very, very good map pick for them recently, especially within kind of the online circuits. And yeah, they fell super, super flat. So worrying times, right? They've given an opportunity back over towards Sashi, and now we head towards the decider. It's a best of one, essentially, to see who stays in a competitive spot. You just don't want to be dropping in towards that lower bracket.
Yeah, no, it is very true. And again, it would feel a bit too early to do that. You lower your odds massively, I think, if you drop down too early. So, yeah, really, really important game here. Felt like Fnatic had it in the bag. Not the case. So, now worry for them moving into this third and final map for sure. Maybe should have had it done by now, but one more map is indeed going to be required, folks. We're going to take a break. See you in a few.
Not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a war before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just another piece of data. Just This is the numbers again. The fights, the fear, the fear. This is the numbers again. It's just another
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah.
Welcome back in here, ladies and gentlemen. Third and final between Fnatic and Sashi. Didn't think we were going to need this after the first, but Fnatic kind of letting everybody down, it feels like, with their performance there on Ancient. Their best map. They've looked very, very good on it, particularly with these newer additions. Kind of the worst map for Sashi at the moment, at least out of the ones that they play. So it looked good, didn't it, for the 2-0? And then they didn't really show up until the very end, which, does it really matter? You know, Sashi were on 12. Unless you do take them to overtime, it doesn't make much of a difference.
It's a weird time, isn't it? You know, we head towards Mirage, and it's sort of like the map, which is the great litmus test, you know. And considering that Sashi have just kind of decimated Fnatic, bar the last kind of cosmetic comeback rounds that we saw, they've got to be feeling pretty confident. You know, we talk about, generally speaking, this knife round, so important. You get a CT side start. I mean, you're coming in towards this with a lot of confidence, is where Sashi can once again get really kind of rocking and rolling. I do worry that Fnatic could have squandered a real chance, especially after such a dominant map number 1. And like I kind of said at the tail end of the map number 2, where it really felt like they were very sort of, lackadaisical in terms of their approach, their foot off the gas, and maybe just a bit overconfident, saying, okay, well, map number 1 was so easy, surely map number 2 will be the same. And by the time they realized that wasn't the case, it was very much too little too late.
Yeah, very true. I mean, we maybe didn't see as many timeouts from them as we would want. We didn't really see that many interesting rounds, like not a lot of creativity and whatnot. You know, they just kind of rolled through the motions, hoping that eventually something would click on their quote-unquote favorite map, and it just never did. So, yeah, I think somewhat worried for the Fnatic team. But both these squads here today have had super shaky maps.
Yeah.
And it would just coincidentally happen to be their own picks. So, yeah, it feels very, very strange. I think that that's how it's kind of unfolded, but that is sometimes how it can go. And now we come on to third. Like you say, a nice flat map, a nice litmus test to see where these teams really are today.
Yeah, I'm very still concerned about this this Fnatic side in sense of what we've been talking about. But yeah, like you mentioned, this is kind of the great kind of redeemer in a way too. They were an knife round, get a CT star. I mean, I don't even think T star's even that bad in the general consensus of things, especially on CS2, which has started to lean so heavily towards that T side meta a little bit. But either way, Fnatic, the narrative really being chance squandered, an opportunity gifted over towards the Danes of Sashi, and an opportunity they're going to try and utilize as best they can, right? They've been given such a lifeline in this series. You know, we headed in towards that ancient, it was like an 89% win rate for Fnatic in the last 9 games. So one loss being the only thing that they picked up, and Sashi have now added to it. So Fnatic, let's not let things slip here and fall towards that lower bracket, arguably undeservedly as well, just because they really felt a little flat. Will be Sashi on that CT side to kickstart things. Fnatic on the T side as well. So expectations of Sashi win the knife round.
Yeah, pretty important, I think, just to get that confidence going into the pistol. What have Fnatic got up their sleeve here for this one? A lot of utility brought in. There is no P250 raid boss. Quite common for this team. Quick goosh does land. And now they'll start charging in. That's a big kill from Blame F. And these players are scared away from the B-bomb site. Patty does well. Could have been a quick double. He will go down eventually. It's not really going to make too much of a difference here. Cabby also falls, and they've just never had an opportunity. Maybe an overface from Jambo. 1 versus 4 turn, 1 versus 3. Becky looking to jump in and find... Oh, another opener. He does just that. He's able to reset the game, but he's just not ready for that bench player. Oof, close. Very, very close.
Fnatic start well. That's what matters. I will say that Jambo push, right as they've kind of taken the site and the bomb's starting to go down, really, really important. I think that's a really big move that does change things quite considerably. It just gives them a bit of space. He gets his and he gets out, at least for a brief moment. And there was information to be gained behind it as well. So, I think that was a nice push and a nice little play. Still a lot they need to be kind of done to regain our confidence, but you'll take that, you know, say every day of the week. Sashi, no force from them, so this one should be pretty simple. They're going to pop in towards A. There's Zypher initially to meet them, but he's held them off long enough to allow for some rotates this time.
Yeah, true. We'll see whether they're able to do anything still, though. Yeah, just mowed down as you would expect. Kind of what you want from a round like that anyway. Just get it over and done with.
Yeah.
Get the guns out here, and now we'll see whether Sashi can put up a wall. This is the first time in the series we've seen Fnatic with the strong start.
True.
So that could be something new for Sashi to deal with.
Yeah, you're very right. It was a 4-0 and a 5-0 start in the opening 2 maps for Sashi before we finally saw Fnatic get on the board. So let's change the pace. Let's really change the mental a little bit too in terms of how we're assuming our approach looks. Actually, got to be careful. This first gun round, uber important. If you lose this, things do get, yeah, pretty spicy indeed.
Fnatic just waiting patiently, see if there's a push coming in the B apps. Does not seem to be the case. Late mid take. Somewhat dry mid take as well. So Fnatic just being cheeky, see what they can get away with.
Yeah.
Seems like they might be ready for this Sashi default setup as well.
That's the idea. Jambo take mid control. Smoke down, and what he really has to focus on is Cat with window smoke too. A swing and a final towards Cabby. Lovely little move there. Here's an opener. Now there's space. Patty has to go pretty big here. A lot of damage dealt, but there's still no kills. The hope is that Siphon can clean them up, but he only gets 1.
Lucky. Oh, the double kill. Okay. Could be huge here. Could be huge. Derafix with a fluff as he doesn't get the trade at the very least. It leaves Jambo on 5 HP. With both defined, he's hidden away. He played it well, but surely not going to happen for him. Here's the player coming, just trying to play the bomb. Flash round. He's blinded himself. He's blinded himself. Oh my goodness, how has he not gone down here? Ring around the rosy, but there's plenty of time to just secure the kill and get the defuse. Oh my god, so many resets in there though. He could have found the headshot. Didn't happen for him. And Sashi get the rifle.
Oh my. They needed it. Really did. I mean, it's so expensive, so it's still not a fantastic position to be in, I think, is kind of the whole thought process here. But yeah, this is at the very least something. It looks like a tech pause here. We're hearing a bit of typing. So generally speaking, that's a good sign, but awkward nonetheless. I haven't lost anybody. So generally speaking, this is normally like a TeamSpeak headset issue, something that's pretty fixable.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Don't want to take too much gas out of this game. That being said, a bit more time to just get cool and get ready for the next round could be a very big deal. Again, as we've seen, whichever team has managed to find the streaks has done very, very well throughout in this series. So, you know, a keen start is pretty important.
Okay, well. Done and dusted, and we can get back on the road.
Yeah, we'll take that. Not too long to wait at all. Pretty good stuff, I would say.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, 2-1. Fnatic. Flying back in. First have to bring out the AWP. Oh, that's not good. Fear. Just caught by Gabby. It's a simple swing and a find, and no one there to trade.
Flame F. Ready for a fight. He does damage. Nade to follow up. Doesn't really meet the mark. Meanwhile, Becky's coming from CT. Double for him. Blame F, you know, he finds that kill that he was so desperately after. Just got to be careful giving this guy peaks, man. You do forget the peak of skill that Blame F is able to get to. So different kind of peak. And I think sometimes Sashi have given him those fights that he really does like, you know, the awkward angles. Of course, a bit infamous for maybe his play style, but when it comes together, it can be pretty scary. He's going to rotate around to join his teammate now.
2 versus 3. So tempted to peek it. Patty doesn't need to take it. Not moving here would be his sort of best friend, at least for now. Blame F. Does he realize? Yes, now he does. Molotov will force out that engagement. He's all alone, though. 3 players to find and to fight, and it's just not to be. Sashi, they're going to tie this one up. Unfortunately, back to the tech pause.
Yeah, obviously something going on, so that's a little tedious, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, it just comes at weird times as well, locking these players out of the flow and
yeah,
trying to find the return rounds and all that sort of stuff. And I would imagine pretty well policed here as well, so no talking, stay quiet. Just feels awkward when you're sat in your own room and everything, you know? Or even sat next to each other, as Sashi probably are at the moment.
Yeah, you hate to see it. No one's dropped, so there we go. Reset comes through. Generally speaking, when Mashmatic comes into play, that means we're more or less good to go. Just wait on the readies to come forth, but it's Sashi who, heading in towards this next round, it's a pretty simple one. There isn't that money to work with there for Fnatic. They need a bomb plant at the very least, and they just don't get it. So, simple stuff. And, well, at least kind of where we're at now is to go back underway. Again, a bomb plant would be lovely. Any more feels super unlikely.
Well, the burst through Palace might be the way to do it. Smoke is cool, but takes a while to land, so they're opting to go through and just going to try get the bodies in the way. Becky doesn't want to take any chances. I think they're a bit unsure, you know, their armor on the other side of this, upgraded pistols on the other side of this. And, well, bomb plant, that's all they were asking for, and they get their reward. However, it will be Sashi taking the lead now.
Yeah, you're right. Sashi, I'll get to start building upon this. Sure, maybe not the quick start that we're used to from them, but yeah, this is a decent little position nonetheless. 3-2, Fnatic buy back in, and this time without the AWP that Sashi have to wield. If Fnatic lose this round, Sashi can already start to get within reach and distance of tying it up at the half. Should get all the way to 5 before that response comes through. So, pretty important round for the T side. One they have to really win if they want to solidify this start and the back and forth in towards Mirage. And it doesn't start well. Zyphon going to get 2. Gets 2, and he's given all the luxury to get away. No one's close for the trade.
Yeah, not the moment. Looking good, therefore. Really important opening kills into this round that I think should be workable from here on in. But we'll see. A reapproach coming in to get control of that bomb. And maybe try and find a way back into the round. Lucky holding, but they will go under his crosshair. I think he's, you know, trained in on short itself. That's his mission. Is there anyone around to stop them at this time? Nice little nade there. I think maybe one player spotted on the edge of that. But what is the game plan for Fnatic? It looks like they're going to send a man into window for now. Oh, and Zyphon's just started moving away, so this is perfect.
Yeah, sort of really where you want to be, if we're being honest. Nice find from Zerafix. That is Zyphon caught. It's 4v3 now. It starts to feel a little doable just with all the space they've got, but Lucky's gifted a kill, and he knows there's a second near him. He tries to drop down. It's a bold move. Doesn't pay off.
Zerafix surely going to overlook this Tetris angle. He does indeed. Cabby, his patience will pay off. 9 seconds to get the round done. Not going to happen for Blame. Doesn't have enough time to go B. He's battling for survival at this point. I think he will get away with that at the very least. But 4th round for Sashi. And honestly, Fnatic, they've looked pretty flat recently. So Sashi, pretty comfortable once the econ's evened out.
Yeah, you're right. Hence why we see attack timeout called by Fnatic. Big breather required for them. 2-round buffer. Not exactly super worrying. Still a bit of a feeling of this is still concerning, still worrying. I think that's why, you know, for Fnatic, you take this big breather here and you just know that you're on to the brink. Like we said, money will be broken. So Sashi, this 5th, is more or less a bit of a gift. Having a hero AK on the right guy as well. Players 10-4, despite the scoreline not exactly favouring Fnatic. He's the guy who's been doing alright, and they need him here once 4th. Hit towards B seems to be the early play. Molly will slow them down to start.
Nade on the back of it. Smoke as well. So there's not really too many options here. They're going to have to go through. Keep it simple here. 1 kill for Patty. Backs away. Draw them into his teammate, who's only good for 1 himself. Patty standing strong, however, I think has done enough. Jambo retrieves, but does not find anything with the AK. And thus, the round's starting to get very dominant. And, of course, that lead is growing.
Yeah, concerning factor that we're in now, isn't it? Really not what you want to be seeing. But, unfortunately, this is the case of Mata. I mean, we come back into an investment. And it's sort of what we've been expecting. But even still, 5-2. You lose this, Sashi. 2-for-1 special. We're talking about probably gaining such a serious kind of lead now. Guaranteeing for it. You know, at least they're going towards the second half of a lead. It's a big one for them. And, you know, in all fairness, Utah already slimming out for that C side. Despite early in towards the round, a lot of it required just to even get mid-control.
MF. I think he knows there's a player around here. Just trying to find him. Capitalize. Cabby. Really well played there to find that gap and pick up that kill. He takes a headshot through the wood, but it's enough to keep him alive for now. Advantage Sashi has come in once again.
Still. 2 from here. I'm going to move his way forward. You count Cabby as a foot in the grave. I mean, this round still feels pretty even in a sense. It's just the fact that I've lost Blaine. That's the thing that really worries me more than anything.
Patty, bottom of the stairs here. Oh, he will get caught just as that smoke goes down. Kind of unsure of the timing, I suppose. Cabby, though, catches the straggler. They still retain the advantage. Becky spotted, but hidden away. There's an AWP in play now. Once again, it's Zyphon that comes in from CT. And my goodness, Sashi just seemingly not putting a foot wrong right now.
Yeah, you're right. Sashi, fantastic spot for them. It's getting more and more worrying what we're seeing. 6-2. Fnatic. Even the small benefits that you look towards on the side, just nothing being offered up for them, unfortunately. It does start to feel like we're rapidly getting towards the point of kind of this now or never, and man, this is tough to watch. Hero AK again, this time Crims. Keep on con, smoke back, turn Gabby or forward, a quick trade. Patty in the pressure here, so he's dropping all the Utah on a flash, chips in the night, they're walking past each other. They thankfully do check.
Goodness, that could have been very dangerous. But yeah, maybe the difference maker in this round is that little moment. Can they mount the retake here? 3 at bench. Maybe expect 2. I think 3 might catch them off guard a little. Lucky on the AWP, however. Creeping round, finds the head of one. You know they have plenty of time. No need to rush. No need to panic. Molotov's available. If they can just squeeze out and get a molly in a good spot, that would be a difference maker. They have indeed done that, but it doesn't create any kills, unfortunately. And there it is, you know, the triple peak in an instant to give Fnatic their third.
Yeah, nice work. Nice work. I think it's the right call there. So again, opportunity arising a little bit. Fnatic going to call for a timeout themselves before they commit to anything. Sashi need to be careful. I think in the sense of this half is by no means vulnerable at all. I think it's just the case that for Sashi, with how well things have gone, they should really be going in towards that second half with a lead. I think if they were to let things slip, their confidence takes a real knock. Still, in a good position. You feel pretty okay still. And sure, Fnatic get around, but there's a real possibility that this is just a flash in the pan and there's nothing really to be gained behind it. So, let's see. Still very much in that make or break territory. I mean, this could easily be a 9-3 half again, as it was in towards map number 2.
Siphon spamming away, nothing on the receiving end of it. They're going to try and capitalize while there's a lull in nades. Doesn't quite work. Fear gets his trade, but Siphon's done well for the double. And this looks good. 3-on-3 over on that A-bomb site if they opt to go. Rotation also now starting to join, so full numbers in play from Sashi. What is the bomb going to do here?
That's the question. Losing Cabby, of course, is a tough blow just because of how much he likes to float around the map and playing a lot of these hero roles for Sashi, but numbers alone should be okay. Crims, it's mere pixels away, actually, on towards Zyphon. Realize, and he just walks straight into it. So tunnel vision in there, Zyphon, about window and jungle, and it's easy for Crims. Good control, too.
Oh, blame Ev. He has fluffed his lines a little bit there. This could be big. AWP shot misses. Zerafix trying desperately to get this kill, but it will not happen for him. Crims can't really help out. There's still this Tetris player that they're just not going to know about, and he will go down. Oh, man, blame F. Needed that kill. Could have made the round with it, but instead he kind of lost the round with it.
Yeah. That's got to hurt. 7 now. There's that guarantee. There's the comfort that we've been looking towards. And, man, again, similar stuff where it just really feels like Fnatic are arriving in sort of similar to what we've been saying, where lost control of this. Shamma going to open things up, but it's a real argument to make that we should already be in a break talking about the second series. Look where we're at. Lucky falling will help. Oh, again, he's so sharp.
Yeah. Needs some help, though, unfortunately. Quite getting it at the minute. Zerafix goes down on the trade attempt. Cabby. That is unfortunate. The flash was on the way to help him, but it was half a second too late. Going to be down to Zyphon here, surely. Yep, not going to happen. He's tagged down before he can even get a kill, and even the save is under threat. But a 4th round for Fnatic. So it's that bare minimum. They're going to need a little bit more if they want to make this doable.
Yeah, it really does feel like they actually need to get towards that 5th. See out the half flawlessly. 8-4, it's not the end of the world, especially because they're on that T side, but it's still not super duper comfy. At the very least, though, they haven't just sort of rolled over and died in this first half, Fnatic, as it kind of was in that second map. I mean, it really was so little to kind of to show for, if we're being completely frank. It still feels like there's life in Fnatic. I need to bounce around nade behind it, or double stack nade, in fact, but Nobody playing through connector. Maybe slightly more unorthodox in a sense. Lucky was actually just on the ledge. So that double nade doesn't do anything.
No, sir. Fnatic still hanging around for a B move, however. Tiny little lurking presences across the map, but yeah, I think it will be a B play here once this smoke goes down. Maybe starting to get a read on the Sashi defense that early on in the round, until there is some noise made, B is not super well defended. Jambo trying to get out there. Doesn't get the head. And now rotations have to start coming in because Patty on his MP9 is insanely vulnerable. He's also maybe not the guy that you look towards, you know, to be a hero. He is just a surviving player, right? So this is pretty scary. However, they're selling it well with just the one player, quote-unquote, idea, and I think that the rotations are somewhat stagnant.
I think you're right. 35 seconds. Cabby. He's got to do a lot. That's great spam. Attention drawn, but Cabby, a lazy swing from him. Up. Threads the needle of both parties known about it. Sure, they spotted him. Doesn't matter, he can't hit the shots anyway. Sashi, this round really feels lost more than anything, just off the back of the mechanics. Some really sloppy sprays.
Yeah, not looking good enough, but Fnatic will manage to find the all-important 5. We'll see if they can close this gap moving into the second half, folks. Here we go then, the final half of this series altogether. is going to decide who stays up here in the upper bracket and who indeed will be moving down below. I mean, some pretty scary teams in this qualifier in general, so I don't think you want to be there. Cabby with the deagle apparently will find the first. Is Jambo here up close that's doing the most. Down to the 2 versus 2. Lucky on a P250. Fear planting the bomb. Sorry, bomb plant coming in. Fear watching for it. Will get the nade out. He's lost his teammate, however, so not looking too good here. And Lucky cleanly takes his head off his shoulders. And Sashi, therefore, looking strong.
Yeah, good start. I mean, you know, they come in towards this now with a 3 and most likely a 4-round buffer to this third map. And Fnatic's chances are rapidly dwindling. This is not looking good, man. We're so quickly running out of chances to be effective in this series. And, you know, I mean, Fnatic, like we said, no buy for them here. Jammer got an upgraded deagle. That's as good as it gets. And you would need a monstrous round to even be in consideration for it. So for Sashi, they're so close to the finish line. They've got it in their grasp, basically. As long as they don't overplay their cards by any means, they should have no issue seeing this off.
Yeah. I mean, even denying a kill away, I think, is going to be important for them as well. You kind of get that energy. They're playing pretty patiently. And you never know. This is the beauty of the sort of second round mind games. You never really know if they are ecoing or forcing or something weird, right? So you have to be very, very careful. But an interesting conversation now opens up. Sashi could very likely win this, and it'd be a good couple of scalps to be taken. Liquid yesterday, who I think, you know, not a clear favourite, but came in pretty comfortably. People expected them to do well, and unfortunately did not go well for them at all. And now Fnatic, who've been on kind of a hot streak lately, so I think taking them down would be pretty sound as well.
Well, they're grouping together. They want to get just something for Fnatic, but I think you're right. You know, it's actually been a really good run from Sashi. Everyone wants a piece of the pie against the Pistols. Play will be the one to walk away. Looks like just the one concentration kill. That'll be the case. Could have gotten them close enough to the bomb as well towards the end of it going off. And let's go down to that. So 9-5. There's that healthy lead that we spoke of. Time at quite the rapid spot dwindling. We are running out here of getting in towards this one. And that's where we really do worry.
Yeah, I would say so. So, yeah, got to do something. Got to deliver here. Lucky attempting the entry, but he will be smoked off. Oh, it's an over-aggressive peek. A bad habit of high-level players to go ahead of the nades and whatnot. Try and get cheeky. Seraphic's lucky to be alive.
Oh. Jambo. This information at least sort of gained a little bit there. Double stacking in through Connor. A pretty heavy A presence they've actually got all playing together, and a fourth in through Shaw who's holding for crosses in towards Con.
Oh, Patty. Clean. Gets them back into things here. Maybe, possibly. We're about to find out. Blame F. He had the right idea. He pulled away from it as the attack starts to come in on the A-bomb site itself. They're really pulled from pillar to post, but the bomb has been dropped right in front of Con, and that, to me, is a very scary prospect. Patty here looking to break in and get that bomb back, but the numbers being kept even. They've got Blame F at the bottom end of Connector. He's got support from Short as well, so not really looking too likely here. Jump across, doesn't get the bomb the first time. He will on the second pass. Blame's kept it even, down to the one-on-one. The flash buys enough space for Patty to get into the site. He fakes, but there's no peek. He'll hold, and Blame F lets him plant. Big 1v1 here. Blame F to get it, and Fnatic will indeed get their 6th, but a huge round to secure.
Oh, how they needed that, man. They needed that so badly. Just to feel there was a little bit of comfort in this kind of game for them, and there was something going their way. They finally get gifted just a little bit of something to fall back on. So, I mean, it's still a long road to recovery, do not get me wrong, but that's going to help in a massive, massive way. 1v1s like that give you belief. It helps that mental fortitude that we actually can do something in this sort of a game. Far from being kind of over for Sashi, despite the lead that they've built up. There's a lot more left in this.
Blame F. Oh. Nearly getting the one tap round the corner, but not going to happen for him. All to play for here. I mean, man, the money across the board. There's only one guy who has over $100. Oh. Lucky thinking about it. Jambo with kind of an off angle for the AWP, actually. Safe to assume there's going to be one there, and he does go wide, but it allows Jambo to get away safely. Kind of a panic smoke. Not where that's supposed to go. But he'll live to tell the tale. Fear not so lucky. And B now vulnerable.
That'll change things. Jambo posted. At least had a bit of an inkling, but it's actually called for quite a nice freeze here. Two have gone quite advanced up and towards short. And the other two, it looks like they're going to join up with the apps player. So this is a B split, and look at the timing on this call. It's actually as they're falling back. I mean, Jambo's still the only one here, but he's all the way towards market. One traditional smoke, and that window position is nullified. 2 cross. First he misses the shot, doesn't spot the second. He does the second time around, but he takes another pop shot. This has got to be done, surely. He might even angle for a save, and nothing's connecting.
Yeah, he really tried to get his teammates back in, but with no successful kills here, and now no peaks coming his way, they will just be forced to save. Oh, it's got to be a weird feeling and a frustrating feeling, you know, 5-on-4 save like this when you were just within touching distance of the B bomb site. But your only option, double digits now for Sashi. Fnatic, man, after such a strong start to the day, just watching their chances continue disappearing, falling through their fingers.
Unfortunately, it's been quite tough to watch in that sense about how just moment by moment they've dwindled and I think opened themselves up to vulnerability. (10-6). Again, similar thing where it's sort of far from over is the mindset you want to be having. If you're a Fnatic pulling for a resurgence in towards this, we're looking at them in terms of one round at a time, not thinking long term, but their chances are dwindling so rapidly. It's unfortunate to see, man.
Grim's on the jump spot. Actually get the smoke down. Ooh, ahead of time. I believe we've maybe had a switch up in players. So that could be a little awkward. Fear holding in at short.
Ooh.
Hidden in at short. Yeah, really trying to play it safe. So he's not been seen, I don't think.
Okay. I'm trying to think what sort of the play, I guess, from here. Is there a fix up close? On lamp flash and he's done for. Or even a pop flash from Lucky. He's making noise about it, so they know he's here. And it's Fear who finds a kill of his own, and well, up close spotted. Jambo at range of that AWP, a known quantity too.
Jambo flashed off. And again, so enough space can be bought here potentially to get this bomb down. Blamer flies in. And just gives his life away. The AWP also dealt with. Cabby doing a good job to defend his man. I thought maybe an angle that was going to get overlooked. Oh no. 4v3. Turned just 2 now for Fnatic. Really not looking good. Crims on an MP9. Spots a little head there. But he can't capitalize on what does he do? You know, you wanna reveal yourself, you wanna go in, he's just hoping a peek's gonna come his way. It's not the case. They've now heard him. They know that he's on the way. Maybe he can get away with it. Lucky meanwhile hidden in at Firebox, not expected at all, and it's an easy finish for Sashi. The hard work was definitely done. And they are now ever closer to the 13.
11 on the board. Third and final attack pause for Fnatic, but they do look defeated, and if we're being frank, they feel quite defeated too. Chances have dwindled. Opportunities have not been capitalized upon, and again, you have to keep saying it, kind of credit where it's due. The Sashi side, it feels like they just haven't backed down from a fight. They don't exactly have the nicest of draws. You touched on it a little bit earlier with kind of Liquid into Fnatic, two quite tough teams to play off against, and they haven't really blinked, and they haven't really, you know, stumbled at those opportunities. Sick kind of showing from them. So, the last hurrah with a timeout call, but Fnatic won't really get the chance to do anything with it in this sort of a round. Are giving up overtime in a way, which is something pro players don't like to do, but I feel like they don't have a shot here in this one. They couldn't have brought any sort of serious buy.
Yeah, I guess so. It's a pretty difficult space. And they have had some very, very, very streaky games, you know. Both maps, obviously on the first map it got them the win, but on the second map they also managed to kind of turn it up when the heat was on. Just be nice to do them, see them do it a little earlier than 12, I think.
Yeah. Well, nothing in this round. Not even constellation kills just yet. Oh, I speak too soon. The Eagle. All fine here as Jambo looking to recover that AK-47. Lot of other ideas as Zyphon trades, and there's a little messy fighting towards mid. Maybe spray from Lucky. Body shotting. That's just the one. Nothing too crazy, but map and series points Sashi on for yet another upset, and this one, you gotta say it again, super deservedly.
Yeah, I think just consistency throughout the series has looked a little better from them. Fnatic with an isolated, super impressive half, I guess. But beyond that, they've not really looked good enough for me. I think really as simple as that. So, yeah, timeout being used here by Sashi as well. A little BM, a little ice out kind of move, but also showing some respect across, perhaps, that Fnatic can be capable of a comeback.
Yeah, don't want to risk anything. Maybe is kind of the vibes, the feelings, but yeah, I think you're right. Maybe a little bit. They know. I feel like they'll know, as you know, how good of a spot that they're in currently. Just see it over the line and no issues. 12-6. 6 rounds to do it. Let's see if they can. Look down towards under. I'm even going to play in through mid. I'm just going to go quick here. I mean, they hit towards B. We're in a lot of trouble. Crim's forced all the way back. It's Fear for the first. One spot going back side. It's a spray through, and it's Becky for 2. Oh my, this is probably the beginning of the end.
Yeah, not looking good. Not looking good here at all. Volley will come in. That's going to keep them at bay for now. So their only option is the market window, which is a dangerous point of no return. So they don't want to do that. Wait for the Molotov to go down. Smoke onto the site to try and give them something. A fight at short feels pretty important, but Patty knows he just has to keep his player at bay. He gets the trade out there, looking for more. And the molly forces him to fight. Also blocks Blame F off. He can't do anything. Down they'll go, and it's 2-1 in favor of Sashi. Map 1 looked great from Fnatic, but map 2 and 3, they just never, ever got going. Kind of a shame, really, as we were expecting big things after map number 1.
Yeah, exactly. How far they fell. So flat. So flat. And I think, you know, you have to like kind of look back at this series, and for Fnatic, they can be left reeling. It's not one of those series that you can look back on too fondly. Even kind of hitting the demos as well. Sure, there's bits they can take away from that, saying where Sashi played well and they played poorly, but I think a lot of things, you look at mechanics, individuals not stepping up and things looking really shaky and flat and all the rest. Credit where it's due, right? I think that was super solid from Sashi. This map number 1, not good. They take that 10-15 minute break in between, and whatever conversation they had, it was excellent because they were able to seriously break down a side that is, you know, on paper, really difficult to deal with. I touched at the start, I'm still not sold on Fnatic, and even with these changes and Zero Fix as a pickup, and it seemed quite evident there, but I guess the benefit of the doubt, he's brand new in towards this team. So early doors for Fnatic, but yeah, great result from Sashi nonetheless, right? This is a side that I think, you know, there's 2 games now where they've come in as on-paper underdogs, and with Fnatic and Liquid, and 2 games where they've kind of rose to the situation.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that is, for me, a really good sign. We'll see what they are capable of. Obviously, a team that's had some pretty high heights. Maybe not this full iteration. They're making a couple of moves, and it seems like they are doing very well. So, yeah, excited to see what they are capable of in the near future. Speaking of the near future, it will be very soon, to be fair, if you're still with us and not swapped across to one of the other streams already. But we have Sashi then taking on the winner of Passion UA TNL, which I think might have just finished in favor of... Let me have a look here. No, okay, they're only just getting into the third map. So, yeah, there you are. HLDVD not quite updated just yet. But the winner of that game, Passion UL versus TNL, will be our Sashi opponent. But for now, we're going to take a break before we get there. We'll be back in about an hour 20, I think. Not too long at all.
Well, one thing as well, just worth mentioning, Paravision, cheeky little 2-0 of XNAVI Junior. So decent little result there for them. And these results are actually looking a lot more even on paper across the other 3 matches. So, the 2 matches, may I say. So maybe even worth, but while we have a bit of a break, worth checking them out. Especially that Passion TNL game. They're in, what, double OT now in their map number 3. So that one's looking pretty insane. I think it may have...
I think it's just finished.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
If you go on
trade
the page,
just
it's
concluded,
like fully,
yeah. I mean, they've got Dust 2 coming up next as well. That's a bit of a derby. Then taking on Sashi next. I mean, wild times it feels across the kind of run of the games we've got. So maybe we do have, you know, a bit of time to kill here. Worth kind of heading over to one of those on, what, would it be in the C stream, am I right in saying?
Yes, I do believe so. Keep up with those, and then we have a lot of games going on after that as well. So loads and loads of Counter-Strike at the moment, but either way, it's looking good here. As I think pretty interesting stuff, and excited to see who Sashi are going to be playing off against it.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're ready to head to a break now as well. So we'll throw it over, and we'll see you soon for the second game of the day.
No more candlelight,
world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. You gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish he'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly it fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart, you can have it. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. desperate, crazy? Or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different point of view would maybe change the day. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, they're out there. I won't give up the fight. No. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. Yes, I do. I won't give up the fight. It's not about pretty faces or something that's clever to say. I'm looking for someone special who speaks to my heart in a spiritual way. Gonna find somebody who's gonna treat me right. I know they're out there. I won't give up the fight. Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down, 'cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell you, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me, and you don't even really care to try. Your time is coming, so stop your running. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down, 'cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding, 'cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded, tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No more. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down, even though you think you're better than me.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and I Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS or no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so, feeling so.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. Rhythm got me skanking, had me feeling like I'm Fred Astaire. Bread was kinda short, but I was smelling like a millionaire. Claimed their opposition when we stepped in, they were running scared. Man, we're louding up the atmosphere. Too much chatty, too much catty. I just lit a fatty and it came from Cali. I'm already here. I was in the clouds, I don't ever take the stairs. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. This another level, this one over here is very rare. I was in the corner sweating till the lights came. Man, don't ever sleep, step out on this night train. Right brain, man will blow your mind like a migraine. I was bossing up these spots, pulling something out my socks. Man was shuffling out of blocks, phone and vibrate. I don't need to talk to Frank, I did it my way. Never slipping, never tripping, never violate. We don't gas around here, we on a higher rate. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. This another level, this one over here is very rare.
Without you, I can't be without you. 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 I can can't be without you. I
magical moment. And not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
If all they've been saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can, and there's nothing going on, no game plan, no plans. So I'm jumping out the fire, back into the frying pan. I'm trying to disconnect from the stats and the spray tans. Just a This is the numbers. It's just another number.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to lead me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need.
I chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. He's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots from Leslie.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in an extended break there. I think it's safe to say. I believe TNL, their game ran on, so they took their obliged hour break that they are indeed entitled to. And so that set us back a little bit further. So if you were maybe expecting the half-past start, then sorry to disappoint. It was a bit later, but we are just about ready to get into things here. I do believe, and I've got Alan joining me for this one. Been a while since we've been on the mic together, to be fair, but looking forward to it. How are you doing?
Should be like riding a bike. Hopefully we'll slip into it nice and easy. Yeah, some exciting games, obviously. I guess, you know, the main talking point throughout any of these sort of tournaments is chances for big events, chances for ranking for some of these teams, these two included. Doesn't really get that much better than this, especially now the major cycle is becoming more and more invite heavy. Qualifiers matter, and they need to grasp at every opportunity presented to them.
Yeah, most certainly. And I think you kind of lay all that out, and as we were just touching on, it's somewhat of a brutal qualifier with only one spot available. I feel like we've had some of these in the past where there's been a couple spots up for grabs, or maybe a different avenue for getting a spot. Of course, Pro League was always one of the more open ESL tournaments. We do have the veto here on your screen as well. Nuke, Mirage, and then on to Ancient. So I do believe that in the previous matchup, Sashi didn't have the opportunity to play Nuke, and thus they will be pretty happy to get that now, and we are very quickly into it. So not much setup, not much breakdown. The Counter-Strike on your screen's quite fast, which I think is what we're all about over here.
Yes, indeed. And on cue, we're going to have a very quick round. Fast trade in towards Squeaky. A-site overran almost immediately. Not so next level at the moment, are we?
See what they could do with the Julies here, I suppose. A flash over the top, but indeed, it does feel a little flat. Coming in together, but no heads presenting. And I think after the Julies start ringing out a little bit, the T side have gone, okay, let's just respect this here. We might lose 2 or 3 players in quick succession. Onyx takes a goosh, and that will indeed just force the reluctant save. It always is in a pistol, and even that is apparently going to be difficult. Worth mentioning, Sashi, loads and loads of Counter-Strike played for them. They've just been representing Team Denmark over at the European Esports Championship, so they are very, very warm. Me and Neo were trying to figure it out earlier. Not quite sure if they are still playing from Kosovo or not. By all accounts, and given sort of the travel situation and whatnot over there, I think they probably are. And then all that's really available to them is like reliable internet cafes. So an interesting experience for them, I think, if that is the case.
That would be unreal, especially given some of the other results they've had so far. Yeah, that adds a level to this that most teams wouldn't have. Fast round here. Keep it simple up against the pistols. See a lot of teams taking it slow. But Sashi decides to press the issue. Got some fast rotations here. But they have to win these initial engagements in towards control, or indeed, they will get overran. So, looks fairly comfortable for Sashi. Just really the goal from here, isn't it? To keep as many bodies alive, keep his guns going, and build some economy.
Yeah, digits being punched in, and I think they might get their wish. Again, it looks to be sort of tail between legs save here from TNL. So, looking good for Sashi. I think also, again, as we were quite quick into the map here, I think they started early, it would seem. Probably Sashi especially ready and waiting to get going. But the nuke pickup here, actually a really good map for both teams. It kind of is Sashi's go-to. If it's available, they will pick it. But I think that, in theory, this could be a pretty difficult one. Also, I don't think they'll... Oh, no, they are. Okay, so they are on here. The results are on HLTV. These guys did play, I think it was off-stream, if I remember correctly, but these guys did play over at the European Esports Championship. So there's a bit of, like, recency, rivalry and all that kind of stuff going on. So hopefully we are going to be in for a competitive game here, a good, fun, competitive game for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think given some of the results so far, Sashi maybe now are the favourites to claim that Pro League spot. So I think it's fair throughout this series to maybe even start looking ahead and saying, okay, if we're playing decent CS here, what do we need to see to compel us heading into a Pro League? What do they need to have right? And that's all there. Fundamental stuff that will be challenged in ways that they're not in these sort of games. So we'll be keeping tabs on that too. This one, though, bit of a throwaway round for Team Next Level. They'd love to do some more damage, though. That is, it's going to sting if they go into the first gun round only having felled a couple of guns. There'll be so much cash in reserve for the Danes.
Yeah, I think they're going to be feeling good about this. And hitting the ground in dominant fashion is a pretty good look for them right now. So T-side as well of Nuke. I think, you know, we're swinging more and more towards the T-side, it feels like, as all these peaking strategies come into play. You know, you've seen the whole double click thing recently and all that. All those sorts of mechanics do feel a little more T-sided, if that makes sense. But ultimately, 3 rounds in quick succession going to be really, really nice for Sashi here.
So this is the first time I've seen Becky play. Was Altex on this team. Becky comes in. I just looked at the stats so far for the tournament. He's right up there in terms of this qualifier for individual players. And obviously, a very small sample size, but I think one of my criticisms in the past of this Sashi team has been that it's not always the easiest to see who the star players are on this squad. Feels like it should be lucky in a lot of the games, but if Becky's playing this sort of Counter-Strike, that completely changes the dynamic of this squad.
Yeah, he's been good. I think a little looser, a little freer, right? Maybe coming in with a new philosophy as well. We're maybe starting to see the next generation of Danish players. And I think that, you know, guys like Lucky and Zyphon have had a bit of a taste of that top level. Maybe not quite cracked it. Maybe also, interestingly enough, in Denmark, sticking to the national team seems to be quite trendy for whatever reason, and not many of them are looking to like break away from that. They'd rather move down than move across, let's say. But yeah, for me, it also seems like Cabby's stepped his game up a bit more from what we have known classically. Don't really have too much time to go over the point. Sashi are going to pick up the pace here and try and test the A setup. In this first rifle, Knife gets caught. There's the aforementioned Becky coming alive. Really clean finds here. Not a single kill, not even one that comes close for TNL. And Fleerax, of course, will save.
This feels like the definition of a nightmare round for the CT side. It never got engaged. Lose the first frag getting aggressive, and then just completely overwhelmed as they try to transition. That will not be one they want to remember. See if Fleerax here can get away with this AWP. He certainly alerted the hounds, so he should be corralled soon. Play it in the vent. It's going to make this very awkward, and indeed. That orb does not survive through. What have they even got here? 1, 2, 4, 5 kills in 4 rounds. That alone is a pretty horrifying statistic.
Yeah, not nice at all. While we're on the conversation of travel and where people are at, I think TNL got back yesterday and then immediately straight into this. So that is also another thing to kind of consider. that they might be a little fatigued coming into this matchup. Sashi are just consuming the Counter-Strike right now. You remember the reason why you signed up to play this game, and they're certainly playing like that.
Obviously, the turnaround here is extreme, but from my experience in the past, it's not uncommon for teams that have played through a player break to hit the ground running a lot better than more established teams that...
Sure.
How do I phrase this? More closely observe taking the player break off. The lower level you go, the more likely a team is just to play through it. Higher up, some of the bigger orgs, they'll almost enforce that players don't play through it. Or at least the majority of it.
Yeah, because I'm sure they would love to keep the competition going, especially teams like Vitality. Bit of a scrap here in towards main. Actually going well for the low buy, which is kind of scary. So Lucky's going to have to clutch things up. That's that bomb plant. Here's the player moving down the vent. Oh, he was looking for the fight at ramp, but Dowie was already in and cleanly takes his head off. So that's the first round. That's the way that TNL are going to do it.
Pretty clinical. Knifey there. Putting in some good work. And, yeah, kind of felt like it was going to be a non-start of a round, but off a couple quick entries. Very hard for Sashi to navigate. But that is Nuke. You're so confined as the T side at the start of these rounds. If you lose numbers, good luck getting through the choke points in a good position. So, I guess a little bit of a lifeline for the Ukrainians. But we're yet to see consistency on gun rounds. Intriguing to see if they change their approaches a little bit, different setups. Obviously, the aggression on the last gun round wasn't ideal in the end. So we'll wait and see. Bit of a pause, but not too long. We're back underway.
Yeah, hopefully not waiting too long in those pauses. We did have a few earlier. I think, again, it goes to the theory of where Sashi are playing. Supposedly some pretty good PC setups and whatnot. They were quite happy with the rigs at the event, and it would seem similar to like Mongolia. It's a bit of a religion out there. People just hang out at PC cafes. So I think they are decent for sure, but never the ideal environment to be playing.
You put it mildly. I mean, I like the idea that some kids
along.
just playing Minecraft to the left of them at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
Something like that.
Someone starts downloading a game and
exactly,
the whole room has to wait.
Or like there's an aggressively loud Skype call going on somewhere in the corner.
Yeah.
In the local language, of course, to make it even more difficult. Oh, wow. Certainly anybody that's been around a long time will have memories of that sort of thing. But let's focus on the here and now. Oh, good nade. But somewhat of a double-edged sword, isn't it? Exposes himself. Quick kill elsewhere as well for this T side. And it's a really difficult position now for the CDs. They need to take a massive risk to try and get back into this round.
Dowie looking to do that, and he will have his head taken off. So, not looking good. Ken is aggressive. Maybe, just maybe, in from Hup. Oh no, and Onyx comes in at the perfect time as well to catch them in the side. Unbelievable. 2 versus 5. Turn 1 on 2. They have certainly let this one slip. Can Lucky clutch back up? The answer is no. And TNL just able to squeeze that one out. Sashi will be kicking themselves.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I somewhat understand knowing a player's stuck hut and wanting to get on site and round onto him, but if you just break down the logic of the situation, you're in a 4v2. You know one player's A. We'll do the sums. How many players can be B? Well, 1 maximum. That's the logic you have to work with as a team, and I'm surprised they didn't pump the brakes, because in that sort of advantage, they didn't need to take any risks. Let's see if they can right those wrongs. Zyphon with an absolute ripper of a kill, but his teammates just being absolutely pinched in this crossfire. Flyrax there braving the flames. And wow, this round has not gone well at all for Sashi.
Yeah, maybe a bit of tilt coming in from the previous as well, right? Felt a little lacking energy. So you do worry. You do worry. I mean, the series earlier was kind of weird in the way that it went down. They started off really strong on Inferno, then lost 13 rounds in 14. So basically, you know, getting completely reverse swept. And then it was like 13-5, 13-6 or something like that. And I think that there was a little bit of a cosmetic comeback on both maps. So, you know, really, really strange way to win the series out. They played very well on Ancient, which they don't normally do. So I think there's a lot of, like, just going with the flow. They don't rightly know where the rounds are coming from sometimes. And yeah, you can see the timeout comes in. So I think losing that 2v5 has set them sideways, and Hunden's got to come in and just straighten them out once again. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to be played here in this qualifier.
It's been a bizarre map so far, because every round Sashi's lost, they will feel like it could have gone very differently. So they need to clean up their act. Of course, we mentioned, of course, at the start of the series as well that you're going to look towards Sashi potentially winning this qualifier. It's not going to cut the mustard, is it? Making those sort of mistakes against a top 10 team in the world. So they need to right these wrongs before they let these CTs get too much into the game. What have we got? A second barrage of outer smokes comes in. But nobody's actually going outside, Scriv, so I'm not sure the CDs are going to buy this too much.
Yeah, they do look prepared, don't they? The Molotov is good, but they go ahead of it, really, before it starts threatening Dowie. He gets two before he even takes damage, it feels like. Lucky struggles to get his kill, so it's looking very, very good here. Ken, too smart. And it will be down to now the low HP Zyphon, who I think was double dinked there. Not quite sure, through walls and things like that, through the corner of the vent, maybe. But his days are numbered here. He's got a flank coming in behind him as well. Down he'll go. And a very quick even up here from TNL.
There's a lot of what I describe as all-in rounds from Sashi. These calls where they're going to hit somewhere fast, somewhere early. They don't really have any information. It's not a totally unusual way to play the T-side of Nuke. I just somewhat feel like the rounds they did win were just slower rounds. Or they're just picking the CTs apart and playing a bit slower and using their coordination. Becky on the lurk towards Inner was getting so many kills. I'm a little bit surprised they feel like they have to force the issue on these rounds so much. Of course, that could change. But these are the things they need to be questioning, surely going into later rounds on this first half.
Cheeky spam. Got to be careful. Onyx on the reload. Yeah, it's giving them the space that they need to just close that gap a bit more than he might expect. They're after him now. He does well for one, but that's all he's going to get a lineup. The knife. Clean find. The 3 versus 2 now. But they're not really in the most comfortable position to get the bomb down. I think TNL might just have done enough to keep them at bay. A lot of people down here already. Mac 10 against the world. Good for one, but he's pretty unhealthy. So surely nothing coming here. Trying to run them down, but it's just not going to happen. And a lead now for the CT side.
The damage isn't too bad. It might be inconsequential given the number of rounds left in this half, but I guess they could run out of money if they lose the next to the CT side. So let's see. Straight into this for Sashi. I thought they might burn another of their pauses, given the way the last couple gun rounds have gone, but clearly they're confident in whatever's in the wheelhouse. For now, looks like a pretty standard default. There are a lot of players here towards outer right now. Barrage of util towards the inner side of the map. As they poke and prod outer. I guess they're hoping for some over-facing CTs. Let's see if they can traverse and get space this time without being spotted.
Gonna have to, really, as they are once again suffering the consequences. And they've not done anything with it once again.
They're so stuck.
Really
look at this. They
round.
haven't even got past the red crate, and they've lost lobby.
Yeah, this is a pretty awful spot to be in. I mean, they do have the AWP for Lucky. They do have the sort of double pump, which is maybe what they're thinking about here. Yeah, so another set of outside smokes. Really strange mid-rounding. Knife's found a gap. Oh, he jumps the gun way too early. Never really had that set up, and now he is also trapped up, but he's looking crisp, and he'll get the double. No way. 3 overall for him in the round. He shut it down. There's no way they can get back in now.
Yeah, that felt like the one window, wasn't it? Where a player was a little bit out of position. Lucky, he might even want to save this AWP, but that is not a possibility. TNL are on a spree of rounds here, and Sashi, who did play a really fabulous first couple of rounds in this map, have just completely crumbled. That round, they got overwhelmed by an early ramp push and just totally stifled on outer. But I somewhat feel like they dug their own grave because they didn't get any space on outer, did they? They just used all their util and just stayed on the silo or stayed back. Yeah, they're either really slow or they run fast rounds and all die. That's how it's been for the last 6 rounds.
Yeah, a little wild. I think, again, just some of the long Counter-Strike days getting to them. And this just seems to be a team as well, kryptonite-wise, that they do struggle against. TNL have been quietly grinding things out. And they made it all the way to the final over at the EEC, and it was Lithuania. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
I
you were
saw
keeping
that.
Up, but
BMAS and the boys.
Yeah, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, so they'll be a little disappointed with that. But when it comes to this sort of head-to-head matchup, it feels like TNL are a bit more in the heads of their opponent. See if that continues being the case. Quick 1-for-1, quick vent dive.
Onyx is here very early, and I don't think Patty was ready for that. The bomb is... It was actually a safe plant. What a shot from Cabby. It's a shame Flyax there doesn't have a little bit more damaging util, because he could have flushed out that player. Knifey here very early, though. He's over the bomb. And there's a player still towards top side for this T side. Becky's in behind. Knifey's sticking it for now. This is very awkward. And yeah, it just gets diffused, and Lucky isn't even there in time. Obviously, that round's just a half fight, but this is getting hella chaotic for this T side.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're just pretty impatient. I was having a little look as well. This is the map in that series that was kind of one-sided. It was only a few days ago now, so I think that Sashi have not really had time to work on it. But then it does also feel a bit interesting that they would then pick straight into it. They've also not played Nuke today, if you want to look at it that way, right? So, you know, a little strange for sure. They lose Inferno in this matchup, I think, is the big thing that kills them. So they don't have a lot to lean on in terms of, like, where would we go other than Nuke.
Could be an element of they've watched the Nuke game back and said these 3 things are going to work really well, and they haven't worked at all. That happens quite often. Few plans survive first contact, and Ken, well, he has survived that contact very well. 2 kills for him. T-side is, again, just completely zoned out from having any options. They can't save its last round. What do you do? Pray for a good fight.
See if they get that. Becky heads down. Cabby's already in there. Ken at the back of the site. And then Onyx with the AWP trained and ready to go. Patty can't make it across, so not looking good. Just 2 remaining now. They have a broken window. Not sure if they've done that themselves. Either way, they'll now reveal what's going on and just try and brute force their way in. Onyx with the trade leaves it all down to Cabby. He's got the bomb on back. It's about all he's got going for him, really. Head spotted. Can't find the shot just yet. Back of the silo, but there's 2 players coming in that single door, and he will indeed fall. It was already open, I think. So that'll be an 8-4, 8 in a row from the CT side. We'll see if they can continue the streak after the half.
Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some hustle and grind, bricks yours to ride. Do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling. We gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
Welcome back in second half, getting underway here. As we mentioned, TNL with 8 in a row, looking, I suppose, to make it 13 in the ideal world. But it does begin with the pistol, which is always a bit difficult to predict. We once again have a super fast one, at least to start, but a smoke comes in and that'll stop their plans for now.
This feels like a must-win pistol for Sashi. I'm loath to use the word momentum, but if it does exist, they don't have any of it. 8 in a row lost after a pretty... I mean, TNL had, 5 kills, 4 rounds in to that first half, and then win 8 in a row. That is a hefty role reversal. And now we need some traction. We need something for Sashi to get engaged, and it's not working whatsoever. A-site is already overwhelmed. We need a miracle from heaven. Aptly named, I guess, but these engagements don't look good. Good positions for the T side. The bomb isn't planted at all for heaven. I'm amazed Ivan even gets this far, to be honest. How is he not dead? That is ridiculous. How is he not dead?
Oh, my God. Oh, my
How have they lost that?
I mean, that is nuts. That is nuts. That third player, especially, I'm pretty sure was, like, on top of him. He needed 1 or 2 bullets. And he's just unloaded a whole mag and missed, like, the entire thing. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I don't quite know what to make of that, but I think Sashi might have just got a second wind from an absolute miracle. Definitely divine intervention on that, I am sure.
Absolutely. Yeah. We don't normally use the word miracle, but that was one of them. I hope for their sake they can convert on this, because it would almost be poetic in a bad way if they get that opportunity and then throw it away against Galil's. So let's see, what have we got? 3 players out for this T side, and it's just going to cross full contact and much util. Got to win the initial fights. You're going to go for that sort of round, and it hasn't really worked. Couple kills, but it's not enough. Bombs, not on Onyx either. And Sashi do indeed survive the force bite.
All right, let's see. This could be a big change up for them. A big, as you said, role reversal, really. TNL, I think, still going to be reeling from whatever the hell happened. And they're going to need the rifle round to set them straight. But if Sashi have got something cooking, we might actually be back on. You know, it looked like the energy had been sapped. But that's the game of Counter-Strike, man. It really can flip in an instant. Looking good here as they hold the line against the Pistols.
Do you recall the scoreline the last time they played?
13-7 on this map, I believe.
Any particular side of total dominance in that?
I can have a little bit of a look while we're in this lower round. I think it was one of those games that was like off stream, so I know that they had lost it, but let me see here. Actually, no, they didn't play Nuke. I think that was against Germany that they played Nuke. Yeah, so there was no Nuke in it. It was Train and Ancient. So I do apologize. A little bit.
Okay.
Of,
well, at least that change tells us that
from...
Sashi have changed their tone since then. Decided to go back to a map where they seem to be comfortable. I don't think they've looked that comfortable on this map so far, but rounds are rounds. They're in this map. All will be forgiven, I guess, if they can convert on this CT side and make a good go of it. I'm still a little bit apprehensive. I saw a lot of mistakes in that first half, and I need the CT side to be clean. I can't have the same errors.
Ken slowly down. Oh, Cabby. Get your gun out, my man. Okay, Ken really could have capitalized. He's still going to catch him. Just completely unaware. Shadow betrays him. As per usual, Lucky gets a flash in here. Can't hold. So TNL back on it. And again, some of the laziness creeping in once again for... We'll just say Cabby, but, I mean, even the ramp hold didn't look great.
Yeah, instant save call. Can't blame them. Money is a little fragile for the CD side, and they want to ensure as many gun rounds as they can. So not too bad. I saw that Ken is one of the highest rated players in this qualifier right now. So he's been on an absolute ripper so far. Presumably a big factor in the bigger scalps they've taken in this qualifier so far.
Oh. Well, that's a shame. The nuke radiuses are kind of wild. Very difficult to read at times, you know. I'm sure he was only 3 HP away from surviving or something ridiculous like that. But
as is the way.
It'll have a small effect, to be fair. Money is still not perfect, so with the buy coming back in from Sashi, I think, you know, you want to survive with as many players as possible, of course.
Look at the aggression from Zyphon. Way up close. He's got Lucky nearby on the AWP. Player towards Mini as well. That is Patty. So let's see if they can prevent this cross. I think they will. You see the deeper smokes come in. Ken has no idea, and there's nobody else here. There's nobody side. There's nobody on top of lobby to react. The only option here for this T side is to go ramp, and I think the CDs are pretty well set up. Missed shot from the AWP, but it doesn't really seem to matter. The crossfire is good. They can fall. There's 3 players lower. They completely surrounded these T side players.
Ooh, Onyx. That is a big find. It looked like he was caught. 1 HP. Doesn't survive much longer, though. Fleerax, meanwhile, he's also being red, but doesn't push in. Not getting too greedy. This is not being considered. Late. Zyphon will check it, but again, the trade is there. Just too many numbers, too many men to get through here. And Dowie not ready for Lucky on that angle, so... Sashi with a big response. It felt like that could have been a real backbreaker.
TNL weren't remotely ready for that aggression at all. And as we kind of pick up on it, it's not just the aggression, it's the information. It's the Zyphon gets a kill and can tell his teammates there's nobody else here. It's definitely not a standard outer round. There's bolster somewhere else. And Ramp, indeed, did have a couple players ready, so that's the way CT Nuke is supposed to work. T-side money is starting to dwindle. It's going to be Pistols for sure if they lose this round. So let's see. Outer Smoke's landing now as TNL start taking some space. The bomb is out there. Leave one player in towards the lobby. What's the next move? Go down secret. We're going to go through these smokes. How do they want to play this?
Well, indeed, the million-dollar question. Oh, misses. He's gathered some information. It's a great response here. Lobby crunch. There's no one on the receiving end just yet. Knife around the corner. Oh, he actually wins the fight, though. So I think it just gets better and better for the T side, really. They've got the run-of-the-mill down here on B, and Knife does his best to be annoying. He will go down, and that starts to reveal the picture. Zyphon around. Can he put up any kind of a defense? They're going to need him to do so, and he goes down to the Deagle. It's way too easy. Oh, trades back round on the AK. Fleerax pushing down. Patty. It's just not enough. And again, as I say, way too easy to get into that bomb site, and they will capitalize nicely.
Yeah, I'm thinking through the... So what did Sashi know? They knew that one, maybe two players at least were down secret. I think is a reasonable assumption. And they crunched lobby with 4. And the question I'm asking myself is, did they need to keep 4 players there for so long? Because, yeah, they were so out of position for lower by the time the hit actually came in. What have we got here, though? A very, very quick change of pace. Early flashes actually fully blinds the entering player, but it doesn't matter. He does his job. Even unsighted, even blind, he completely attracts the attention of Sashi, and within 15 seconds, they're already calling a save.
Yeah, absolute madness. This game is going from bad to worse, unfortunately for Sashi. They did, answer. They have kept up, but
they won both
they
pistols,
don't
man.
Have the same
they won and
consistency.
converted both pistols, and it might just be me, but I don't feel like they're in this map anymore. They're just starting to crumble on the gun rounds again.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the thing. I think there are some difficult moments against this team, but it does just feel like they're lacking a bit of the get up and go. TNL, the CIS teams, I mean, they can play under like any parameters, but I think Sashi are starting to get a bit fatigued. That being said, they just were playing the same sort of Counter-Strike, going through the motions against Fnatic earlier. Didn't work on the first map, and then they just woke up into map 2 and 3 and absolutely flattened them. So it's hard to read this team at the moment.
They will get punished in the end, though, if they keep allowing opportunities. The other way to look at this sort of series as well is Sashi's done the hard work. They've beaten some big teams that really wanted this Pro League spot and are investing a lot more behind their players and have more resources. They've essentially already done a lot of the hard work, and they're playing a team here who, yes, are qualified and skilled and well-versed at Tier 2 or Tier 3 Counter-Strike, but Sashi's beaten better teams. And they're making too many mistakes here to be in this map at the moment.
All right, let's see. Do they have anything left in the tank to keep it alive? The big question. Utility to just get us kicked off, but TNL not really presenting too much. It's just little things, isn't it? The utility feels a bit better from TNL, slightly wider, slightly more intentional. Whereas Sashi, we had a number of rounds where they just kind of threw the outside smokes, didn't know what they wanted to do with them.
I feel like there's much more kind of diversion and, making it difficult. There's a gap there, though. We got a missed smoke. Maybe one land on a Molotov. That is very handy information. Sashi will not come off playing 3 on A proper and a player heaven. This will be an exceedingly difficult A take. if TNL go into this.
Molotov not going to do much. I feel like that smoke is not quite on the mark. It's quite wide. There's space behind it as well that they can push through. Becky ready to go. The other boys making a lot of noise to just kind of bait in the eyeballs to them. And Becky has capitalized. Now they've got to deal with him. A quick reposition here from Patty up high. Really going to be hard to deal with. Still down to the 3-on-3. The AWP is in. Lucky gets it on the crack angle. He's got coverage from Patty. And it leaves just one. I've slipped the net slightly. But surely now that he's known about, he has to go down, you think. He doesn't know where this third man is coming from either. And indeed, he will be finished. So, skin of their teeth stuff, but Sashi have been bailed out there.
Yeah. Still not quite sure what happened with those outer smokes at the end, but it's quite an obvious hole, obviously, in the offense. If you don't sell Sashi that a player could be lower, there's no reason for them to come out of the sort of positions they were in. And there were 4A by the time TNL tried to get out of hut. Tricky stuff. So, bit of a window, I guess, for Sashi. Neither team has any money here, so pretty critical round to follow. And TNL are going to drop the pace. More of a default round. Deeper smokes here. Quick nade to burst them. And what is the move this time? We're going to go down secret again. We're going to go through these smokes and start wrapping outer. The bomb's way back, so that will not be down secret before these smokes have faded.
Cabby blocked off. Zyphon, though, in the pesky deep angles, will be a little bit betrayed by his teammate, as Cabby is unable to assist. So it's 2 from Zyphon, but it might be in vain here. TNL actually find themselves in a really good spot. Low HP. Patty, who is trapped, just about manages to survive. Very lucky indeed.
I wonder how well TNL are gauging that A is overloaded right now. I've seen one player. I've seen nothing outer. Becky's just starting to try and wrap around here on the roof of lobby, but he'll have to make noise, I think, to get up onto the silo if he wants to actually hold that position. A timely reposition, though, from Lucky, and I think TNL will be loath to use util here. They want the element of surprise, but that is worst case scenario against an AWP. Knife holds the flank, though. This is a absolute Mexican standoff on the lower side of the map. Must-win duel for the CT side. And it is. Onyx, though, is on a tear. And he's going to go for the duel. Look at this. Waits for the door to open. Can't win it. Massive round for Becky. The youngster keeps them in the map.
Damn. Okay, I mean, this is, again, getting very, very chaotic, very unpredictable. Which way is it going to go? 11-10. Sashi with a close back, and honestly, they look so done. And then just a mental pistol, and then a very back and forth few rounds. But TNL, they found consistency. And you called it. You said, listen, this feels like it's pretty much over, but a bit of a fire under them. You never know what is going to cause the Counter-Strike to get started again. And Sashi, with a few really close rounds, have kept themselves alive.
Certainly have. It's very late for a first pause, but I guess the game has been so in the favour of TNL from that start onwards. Didn't feel like they needed it. This one's just a half buy, though. So, probably actually discussing later gun rounds in this pause. But still plenty of util in the mix. Got a 1AK2 on Ken. So they certainly got options. They could run pretty much a fully set round here. Plenty of smokes to put towards outer as well. I guess the main question is how you get this AK into a position where it can do a good job. Find an opener, create some space, cause havoc in the ranks of the defense.
Nice find from Patty. Really nice kickoff in a round that you just need to go smoothly. Don't want any trouble here. does take him down, though, so just as I'm singing the praises, we have an overface over there. It's Cabby on the edge of the smoke for 2. And that, with a bomb drop, might be enough to take the round. The Hero AK, which seems to have really started creeping back in again, does not find anything. Cabby hiding away. He's got a teammate to bounce off of here if needed. I don't think it will be the case. Yeah, Fleerak's not checking his angles. It's just Onic.
Didn't expect that angle. Don't blame him. Huge plaudits to Cabby in this round. Once Onic got that kill over towards kind of Lobby or Squeaky and got down the vent, just imagine how good players coming down Rampart on the T side when you've already got someone in control to fully hold the lower side of the map. It could have gone south very fast. But Cabby stands firm. It hasn't been his best game, but he earned his paycheck on that round. 11-11. We didn't necessarily expect this at times during this map. We're guaranteed the full 24 now. And money is not there for TNL. I didn't realise, but they invested so much into the previous round. They've actually dented their buy here.
Yeah, maybe an oversight, and this is what I'm saying. The Russian AK, as it was called, has sort of crept back in, maybe to the detriment of a few teams. Lucky will open up here as well, so, you know, going from bad to worse, this would be a hell of a slip-up from TNL. They were in the winning position and maybe got ahead of themselves, started thinking about map number 2 prematurely. The glass saves Cabby's life. Is there anything else on the cards here for TNL, though? We'll gain some space and should be able to get the plant.
Should be the operative word. Candy chickens just yet. There goes the bomb. Knife had to find kills there. That was the best chance they're going to get. As Sashi players weren't quite sure where to look. Now they're looking for fights. And it is very composed from the CT side. All they need to do is buddy system over here towards Fireaxe. Indeed, they do. So it's 12 for Sashi. It's been a turbulent map, to put it mildly. But you're right. Give them credit. These last 2, 3, 4 gun rounds, they have looked a lot more like the team that we expected to see today.
Yes. Yeah, and I think they know that it is indeed capable. But when they can call upon that, I don't rightly know at the moment. So, difficult to know. Are we going to keep getting this cleaner version of the team as we approach the tail end of regulation? Or the very end of regulation, I should say. But is there going to be a little bit more? And of course, TNL, CIS, Rottweilers, man. They can really pull around. Out of nowhere, Dowie will open up. Ken was seconds away from sneaking in behind. Patty incredibly low. Still does get one. Lucky's come around. It looks good. It looks good. Not a great start to the round. Not a great start to the game. But Sashi will manage to take it with 1 round to spare. 13-11. Absolutely unheard of here from them. And, well, they're looking to get a bit of revenge on Team Ukraine, also known as Team Next Level.
Yeah. What a bizarre map. I mean, Sashi will be hoping for their sake that they win this series. Nobody really remembers the fashion because they played a lot of difficult rounds, I think, to put it mildly, on that first map of Nuke. Mirage, I guess we should expect that to be even more so problematic. Nuke is meant to be their cleanest map, Scriv, and it was all over the shop until the last 5 rounds.
Yeah, until they absolutely needed it. So very difficult to know what we are going to get from them. TNL, though, I think will have the wind taken out of their sails and will certainly be disappointed in themselves. Should have had that one, and they know it. So the time in between maps, I think, needs to be spent cooling off and just looking at the task ahead. Either way, folks, we are going to take a break before we get there. About 15 minutes or so, and we'll be back with map 2.
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than I fly, I can't control it. Like I guess the sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out, I move myself again. Time moves fast, I feel my heart beating. And now I'm falling, deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Like I guess the sky is not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. I just keep going. Dark against the sky. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back in map number 2 on the horizon here. It is, of course, as you can see, from the fly-through going to be Mirage. And then, I suppose, Ancient if it is needed. So we're getting a little bit of the full whistle-stop tour. And there is a chance that it might just be needed here. Yes, Sashi take their own pick, but we go into this very shaky map for them now, and arguably kind of the highest win rate for TNL, let's say. So there's a few different aspects of which is their best map, but they feel confident with this one, and hopefully they can bounce back, because it was a pretty heartbreaking way to lose map 1.
Let's just hope they can take the positives from that first map, because I truly believe for 75% of that map, they were the better team. They just had a few bizarre rounds, a few big individual plays from players like Zyphon to hold Sashi in that map until they could get engaged towards the end. So they were very competitive on a map where you would favour Sashi. Now it's TNL that have that accolade to their name. So I should think 3 maps is still the most likely course. But as you've mentioned, if that counted for much in previous series, Sashi wouldn't be here. They have a way of winning in positions we count them out against.
Yeah, it is very true. And I think that there is a case to be made that they just are seeing numbers like the Matrix at the moment with the amount that they have been smashing things out. And they seem to keep winning as well, which is the wild thing. You know, Liquid and then Fnatic earlier, which didn't look great. And now what we've just witnessed on the previous map. So kind of funny in a sense. TNL, though, a team that are very, very capable. I think we have just seen a taste of the one thing that they do lack, and that is potentially a little bit of the experience in these harder games, in these closer games. They have been slowly creeping up the rankings for the past few months, but indeed, I think that there is a little bit of a case to be made that they don't have anybody to bail them out in those tough moments. Maybe indeed you get Kane on the mic, but he's obviously not in the server. He can't control the game too harshly. So, yeah, difficult for them right at the tail end there to keep it together.
Sashi's been in this position more times. That's certainly a fact here. It was last year, wasn't it? In kind of spring, wasn't it? Where they had a few big qualifier results in a row. And really made some waves as they touched the kind of pinnacle of Tier 2. They were hoping to do the same again as we get into TNL's map pick. And my God, Scriv, what they would give to win a pistol and get some rounds early in the half.
Yes, absolutely. And just put a gap between them and their opponent. Fleerax going to get flashed. He turns away from it, but it's still enough. Meanwhile, with that coming in, they're pretty savvy that B should be weakly defended. Patty does well. It's Zyphon that holds a big kill. There's a gap in the smoke. Absolutely massive gap, and it is fully abused. Not even going to get the plant here after what looked to be a pretty much bare B bomb site. They will be pretty disappointed with the failed smoke, and after losing 13-11, that is not what you want.
No. Sashi's taking another pistol, and it's no plant for TNL, so should think they'll just full eco this and get AKs with lacking util out in the following round. Sashi's reign of terror at the start of half seems set to continue. And I guess best case scenario, and even then it's a stretch, would be a bomb plant for this T side. Face Cabby here at range. They do drop an M4, but Zyphon's here with another. So I don't foresee much ground being gained here.
Zyphon. Kind of a trapped angle, so he does have to be careful. Onto his USP. Alright, he doesn't have to be careful. He's fine. He's lovely and clean.
Wow, they didn't save it?
Can't retrieve that next M4. Yeah, that is kind of an oversight.
I honestly thought they'd already grabbed it. Yeah, that is... Seems small, but it's quite an obvious thing, isn't it? The player who dies tells his teammates there's an M4 on the ground. What's going on there?
Yeah, that is certainly the kind of thing for me, though, that might just get overlooked when you've been grinding and grinding, but a little silly. And they will have to expend some cash to get another one out. Interestingly, I suppose Cabby is really keen on the M4, right? Not just getting a cheeky FAMAS or something like that. Really wants the M4, so might see him do something with this round.
Okay. So UTEL is pretty good for this T side. See how it's dispersed. Early window smoke. No surprises there. Top mid 2. And actually a third smoke coming in as well. That's towards connector. So a lot expended here for TNL. It'll be interesting to see over this half if this default set of UTEL continues. Lucky gets aggressive, but is traded. In the meanwhile, another player is found. TNL could just commit here towards B. Going to keep prodding and probing. There are 2 in defense though now. They've really taken their time with this. I think they missed the window scream. I think they actually have to wait now and let the CTs react next.
Okay, Xiphon will just swing in dry and find the double dink. Trade is there just about, but goodness, what a couple of rounds this guy is having. Onic, unseen. Windows.
These smokes,
that's
man.
not the lineup.
These smokes.
It's not the lineup. You know, you get one maybe, but whoever is throwing that, it is not working. So please stop.
It's been a bad day for TNL and the UTEL. I don't know what's going on.
There's no way it's like intentional, right?
Nah, it can't
not,
be.
You know, trying to bait someone out, it would just be weird, I think, trying to do that. Double-edged sword for sure. Oh!
What does Patty think
right
he's
there.
achieving here? Surely he can't
right
win
there.
this round. He's completely surrounded. How's he going to get on the bomb without getting faced? And he cannot. Yeah, very, very unusual engagement though, obviously, as he comes out the doorway. That was odd.
Yeah. That's like a pugger's angle or whatever, where like if you look down correctly, you are kind of hidden away a little bit. And obviously it took him a second to spot him. But I think the idea is you meant to like look up once he sort of run past you and shoot. He just kept staring at the floor while the guy was on the site. So, you know. Austin CS did a whole video about it, and I think maybe one of the TNL boys has watched that. But either way, a funny way for it to go. Lucky will take the first. But I was just going to say, I suppose Patty on the MP9 could kind of do that again, right? Take some guns away and see what they achieve. And it looks like in the follow-up, they achieved quite a bit here, actually. Furak's going to go down to the nade. It's just Dowie remaining. Caught on the reload. Oh, big find. Yep. Becky's low. Just one more required. If he can get the head, which he does. Oh, perfectly lined up. Incredible 1 versus 3 for Dowie.
This Sashi team lacks discipline sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's tough to watch.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just the sheer burden of playing so much Counter-Strike in the last, let's say, a week. It's compelling them to try and finish things faster. That should have been their round every day of the week, and they were just throwing so many men into the fray. Unnecessarily, for actually a lot of the round. Overeager.
Yeah, they will be in a dire position now. Deagle and a 5-7 might be able to get something done for the CT side. It's TNL after such a clean start. I think you said, didn't you? You know, like if they can just find a smooth beginning to the game, that would be really quite nice. And Sashi, again, it has kind of escaped them. They did get the pistol again, but some of these rifle rounds are just a mess.
Tried and true B split, anti-eco. No surprises there. Let's see if Sashi can deny any of these guns. They have got a couple players now backside on B. Deagle on Lucky. Trying to force out a headshot angle behind bench, but Ooh, okay. Wow. That is monstrous. Playing wide. That empty corner, he finds 2. Where are the rotations? It might just be USPs, but if we can get a good crossfire going, this is not necessarily easy. There's a flank coming in the meanwhile from Cabby. Can he get a good fight? Sees the back of this planter. Oh, Dorvy's wide, and that is absolutely agonizing. There are so many worlds where Sashi win this round.
Yeah, again, going to be a difficult one to stomach. Maybe not as difficult as, obviously, the full buy-ups, but they're going to feel robbed a few times in a row now. And regardless of how it happens, when you are a player, you're not really going to look at it as objectively, right? There's going to be a lot more emotion associated there, a lot more of, oh, if only I hit that shot. Whereas from our perspective, we can see that you're not supposed to hit that shot at this level of the game. But indeed, a tough one to stomach. Let's see if they can keep the mental strong here, Alan, as they go into another rifle.
If for nothing else, they have done tremendous damage, so there is absolutely scope to force TNL onto pistols in the near future. But now a very default stance from the CT side. There's no AWP, so Lucky is forced to play a rifle from kind of stairs, top connector at the moment. As TNL begin to surround. Looks like an A hit to me. Bombs outside of ramp. Util now in towards window, top connector. Very standard set. So this shouldn't alert Sashi too much to what's coming. Do they make a move? Becky does. Lucky goes looking as well. I don't blame them, Scriv, but they have just walked right into the lion's den. And this A-hold is non-existent.
Patty in from CT. Oh, he's flashed. I mean, the Molotov wasn't perfect. He maybe could have found someone before the bomb went down. I mean, even that in itself is a nice shot. Which doesn't really mean anything at this point. I'd probably take a timeout here, you know. This is just spiraling in an absolute flat spin right now. And TNL have got good potential to run away with this first half at the very least if this continues.
It's getting a bit out of control now for Sashi, isn't it? Maybe they need a pause. I just feel like this round they were so passive, and then when they were called upon to find information, it was kind of an afterthought, and admittedly the timing wasn't great for them, but they were never in a good position to take info. There was never any util. There was never, you know, already somebody close ramp that had heard what was going on or whatever, someone who could push Palace, anything on B. They just didn't give themselves a lot of ways to react in that round, in my opinion.
They will take that timeout, though, which is good. And hopefully they can do something with it. Maybe not so much into this round, but it is, of course, that follow-up. Got to be very, very important here. As scoreline severely getting away from them. And it should be another one here for TNL if everything goes to plan. So, yeah, it's a scary kind of prospect at the moment. And Sashi, after, I think, really putting the energy into the first map again, we have to continue talking about this fatigue factor. And it's creeping into a few of the rounds, isn't it?
Certainly feels like it. What have we got here? A bit of a head stack. Cabby off angle. The timing looked brutal, but he does actually make it up. Caught a little bit out of position now against this apartment fight. They need to win early duels here. Lucky is gone. Cabby called upon, finds one. Zyphon forced out by this empty Molotov and just gets completely surrounded. So, I'm not sure much is going on here. Good trade. And all they need to do now is have somebody holding these apartments. And it shouldn't be possible for this CT side.
Bomb's not gone down yet, but indeed, the 5-7 will be thwarted. Again, in isolation, it's good damage, right? You can be happy with it. But Sashi need to close the gap. They need couple in a row here, fend off the rifles, break the bank, or we're just not going to have a conversation about this half for Sashi. So, really important round here. They do have all of the trimmings, as the saying goes. The AWP in particular, I think, is something that we've not really seen too much of on Mirage.
It's actually not in a great position. They're playing off catwalk right now. These players get out of apartments onto the site. There are good duels waiting to be found. And they indeed find them. B-bomb site totally overwhelmed. Sashi were fully planned on fighting mid, didn't they? They had so many resources, and I almost wonder if TNL are, they're playing a mind game. They go for another B round after they haven't been very successful. Last thing Sashi expects, clearly.
Really starting to get problematic now, I think. It is early doors, but map 3 feeling likely unless Sashi can turn things around. This was off the back of a timeout as well, which is where you would hope there is a turnaround, there is a better idea. Obviously tried to get something going, but TNL got their number here, and although a difficult pistol with the failed smoke and whatnot, I think they're not super mentally busted, which, again, could really have been a case.
Where's the playmaker for Sashi? Been such passive rounds. What have we got here? It's free A, so maybe something's going to come out towards ramp or palace mid-round, but it's another round where they're opting to give a lot of room. Sashi have taken a bit of a risk here by saying it won't be another B round, and that is the correct assumption. So they have got A overloaded. The bomb is heading that way, so the guess is correct. So at least in a macro sense, they look in a better position to me than in the last couple rounds. I've got to make good on that.
Smoking towards window, looking to split A at the moment. I mean, they're set up. It's a lovely, well-timed push here to maybe discover that ramp is clear. Is that going to give the wrong message, though? Zyphon getting himself into a dangerous spot now. He spots the player out in Palace. That'll be the bomb as well that he's just spotted. So maybe an oversight from TNL to let that happen before they start moving in. All the same, the strike doesn't look too bad. It's all on Becky for me, who is in at ramp. Unexpected. Knife deals with him quick. Down to a 2 versus 2. Dowie in window. Surely should have been communicated. He'd already got a kill from there. Completely sideswiped Patty, leaving Lucky with the clutch. And they are acutely aware of his position. The drop comes in. The bomb will be felled, but he misses the all-important shot. And another close round, down to maybe just one little moment, goes against them. And I think for me that moment is overlooking window, and something wasn't communicated properly.
Certainly feels like it. And again, if we look at it from an overview position, they had the guess right. They guessed right that it was A. They had a timely ramp push. The odds were heavily in their favour, and still they get a little bit blindsided despite having such weight of numbers. This has been a really tough CT side for them. And this might just be a half buy, but we're getting into territory where they just need rounds. They need wiggle room heading into the second half. And this is a good opportunity. There's 3 still here in defense on A. Can they get some decent engagements? Nice trade from Lucky. Cabby unsighted under balcony. It's just knife here with 2 men to face, and they're going aggressive. They're going for the fight. We saw this not work out earlier. This time, just about. But my God, they are raising the heart rate of every Sashi fan at the moment.
Yeah, it was a little close. It was a little. If he had the bullets, I could have maybe seen him finding that, but he ran out of ammo. Goodness me. Talk about working hard for the rounds. Going to have to close the gap as much as possible now. They have finally broken the drought. And we have seen already in this series and earlier today that they can just sort of switch it on whenever they like. But, oh, not a good start, as Fleerax was ready and waiting for that. Cabby down below will catch him. Again, it just feels a lot of these fights are so laboured. I think the hands, the eyes getting tired here for Sashi. And we'll see if they can stay alive or if they fall asleep at the wheel.
I guess Fleerax thought it could be 4A again. I felt a bit overzealous. Becky goes looking. Did he need to? Was there information elsewhere? Were they that scared of B being overwhelmed? Either way, this is a position the city side finds itself in. Lucky has to do work under the balcony with the AWP. Is awkward, to put it mildly. Zyphon, though, massive kill. If he can hold Palace for his teammates, as he's trying to do. Oh, my lord. What a round from Lucky. He should have been a dead man under there. That's their first rifle round off the map as well.
Yeah. They are maybe spurred forwards a little bit. You remember, it felt like on Nuke it was down to... I'm trying to think, though. I think it was another low-buy round that really, like, spurred them forwards. I know they had the crazy pistol. But it does seem like they need these really big rounds and, you know, Hunden behind them screaming nice or whatever to just kind of give them a bit of that energy back. It's going to be a fast short move here. TNL, oh my goodness, final bullet from Cabby. I thought maybe they would get away with it, with him not finding anything. Patty down below, he's got an AWP to back him. Patty will go down, does a bit of damage. They retain an advantage. Bomb plant not really going to matter here. It's all about winning the round, which is looking still doable. But all three CTs charging out on towards B. I mean, a wild sort of game status. They'll bump into each other in the smoke. It's a pretty big door. Neither of them figure it out, but it will be traded at the very least. Knife, however, he's found the head, brings it down to the one-on-one. Lucky with the pistol out as well. Oh my goodness, it's coming so very close, but it's the 5-7 that gets it over the line. A crazy way to close it. 3 in a row from Sashi to just keep them alive. We're going to take a break. Definitely need it after that. Okay, welcome back in here, folks. Quickly into it. Seems like they've got started just 20 seconds early, which, again, wild that they're going early, but they are, and they're rushing straight in towards the B-bomb site here. Straight past Dowie, but he cannot get anything done. The clocks have flattened the B-bomb site. Knife will trade 2 back. Is that going to be enough? There's a set of Julies on the way. So does that count as 3 people? Maybe. We'll see what the dual wield can get done. Smokes go down. Fleerax looking for his first victim here. But nobody giving a wide swing on the Sashi side of things. They are disciplined up. Looking to go flawless on the pistols would be absolutely massive for them here. Not a lot of time left, so CT's got to pick up the pace. Cabby goes wide, and he is rewarded. I may well have said a tad aggressive, but it makes for a double.
Becoming an air of invincibility for Sashi on pistol rounds at this point. Seems whatever position they're in is just destiny that they're going to convert. For those that missed Nuke, they did have 1 round, which they definitely should not have won. Absolutely not. I guess these are a little bit more conservative. But nonetheless, a Sashi that is not playing good gun rounds at all in this series have yet again held themselves in a map. That's pretty wild. I mean, what did they win in the end? 3 gun rounds, I guess, in that first half. Depending how you look at it. And we're about to have a 7-0 scoreline. That's pretty tremendous. Hunden's probably already got a 50-page deep list of things to work on from this series, despite winning it.
Yes. Especially if they are going to continue here. You know, we got the upper bracket to get through if they win this. There's the lower bracket, which is obviously, as per usual, a slog. So, yeah, I think a few things do indeed need working on. Because there's a lot of scary teams here, man. Upper and lower be damned. I think whoever you face, it's always a hard matchup. No one home here on 8, so it should be an easy take. The utility will start to discover that fact. Nice quick stuff there. Scares one away. I think he might just have been heard. Careful round the corners. You never know who you might be walking into, but look, his AK is certainly feeling just that. Oh my goodness. He just squeezes in before they manage to spot him, but then they peek in, and it's actually the first guy that takes him down. See, again, kind of an oversight. Maybe send one of the Galils in for that, bro. Like, save that AK. No one can retrieve it, and that is a one-tap machine into the next round.
Okay, they're not going to chase too much more. Plenty of players, though, coming towards T-spawn. It's actually smart enough. They know an AK's out in the mix. They don't want to face a headshot angle. So, not too much love lost. As we get into the first gun round of this second half. Can they get an AWP on this CT side? Doesn't look like it. I did wonder with the saves if they could get one out. But not quite. So rifles across the board. Plenty of util. So no excuses in that regard. And let's see what they choose to go for. Play it early out window. Knife in the meanwhile catches Zyphon. Zyphon pushed the ramp molly. What a brutal start to this round. Sashi have just thrown the absolute kitchen sink at this.
Yeah, mental. I mean, they've got somewhere to be, maybe. But it does not work. Still got the bomb in hand. So, unlikely, but not impossible. Lucky down below, trying to just catch someone on a rotation. But no one is presenting at the moment, so he's going to have to start moving in now to back his man. Unfortunately, A is that harder defended bomb site at the moment. 2 in at jungle. Feel like Lucky gets 1 and goes down at best, which is really not what they want. They need a multi-frag moment here. Patty in from Palace, but again, nobody on the open angles. Lucky spots 1, but as I said, he's immediately traded, and there's no way out for that bomb carrier.
Okay. Well, that was a very flat round from Sashi. I kind of wonder what the plan was. Maybe they were quite confident there was no AWP, so they were happy to play super contact heavy, but they threw caution absolutely to the wind, and it was a hurricane. Blew away. This round, they're force in. Their loss bonus is low. There doesn't... there's no real surprises there, but they have such little util to work with. I feel like they need an opener. I think they need an entry kill to even have a look into this round, because how do you take a site with this little util on Mirage?
Yeah, it's a very good question. But the brute force has maybe worked for them at times. Is this going to be one of those times? It kind of has to be one of those times, to be honest. At least a bomb plant. And as you say, creating those parameters, pretty tough. But they are being very, very, very cheeky. What can we get away with is kind of the question of this round. Late smokes to confirm the crosses, and they will move way earlier than I think Dowie was ever expecting. A spam through the smoke does a lot of damage, but not the kill that they need. And the pacing change, the scaling into the bomb site has been good thus far. Nobody can land a market window smoke to save their life. I think that's a CT smoke, to be fair, so maybe I am jumping the gun slightly early. Nonetheless, the numbers are going back in favour of TNL. Plant comes round. Lucky trying to even up the numbers, but he is denied. So Patty going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting here, and he is not the healthiest looking at the moment. Really going to be difficult here. On that off angle, flash comes in, he turns away. They walk into their own flash, both of them. All he's known about now, he doesn't know where to look. Head on a swivel and just so very panicked. Goodness me, they are lucky to get away with that.
Saw a bit of this on Nuke, didn't we, towards kind of the latter end. A lot of bizarre rounds. And it was in those moments that Sashi just about ground out the game. This time, it feels like they're losing it. Knife there is on an absolute tear. 21-9. Dowie's close behind. 17-12. They are leaps and bounds above anybody on Sashi. And if the Danes just ran out of scope here, I mean, the money's a disaster. Patty's dropped a single AK. This doesn't feel good to me, man. In a map where they've won both pistols, this is starting to feel out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, how many more times are they going to get the Deus Ex Machina, I suppose? And surely we have to lean on the side that, right, they have traded in their luck, traded in their 3 wishes on the previous map. But as we always like saying, it ain't over until it is over. So got to keep it together here. And TNL have to be very careful not to take their eyes off the ball like they did on Nuke. Siphon. Looking for an entry. Smoke going to get in the way. Again, as we've kind of mentioned, the Hero AK really coming back in for whatever reason. I think just a cycle for Tier 2 players getting a bit bored once in a while. They don't want to go back to the hard eco, I guess. But yeah, supposedly it's picked up a little bit more recently. Nothing quite coming here. 45 seconds left on the clock. It has been a really slow round. Sashi are gagging for an overface, and it just hasn't happened yet. So, gonna have to get on their bike eventually. But still pretty slow. 25 seconds left. Patty will be the faker on A to just draw a bit of attention, but is it really going to do anything? Hard angles to beat here with no utility. They're just charging forward. Not going to happen. Dowie robbed of his clean spray down, but he will manage to find the round alongside his teammates. Double digits now for TNL.
It's officially crunch time, I think, for the Danes. And I'm nervous for them, Scriv, going to the third map, because winning these pistol rounds, getting into halves well, has propped up their scorelines big time. Just statistics alone say they probably can't maintain that for another map. So let's see, can they recover this one? It's got to start here. They need to prise open around. They need to make TNL uncomfortable in the way they simply have not at all yet on this T side. And the decision is kind of a 3A, 2 elsewhere default. Got Patty here towards B. There's a smoke behind Onyx to try and bait in a move. Either way, it's a lot of information for this CT side. I feel like A's going to be bolstered whatever happens, and surely that is where this bomb is going, given the lack of B control for this T side. So I anticipate stiff resistance.
Yes, indeed. TNL look to be, indeed, on the next level. I was going to say another level, but then remembered their name. Fleerax will open. Knife looking so clean. He's on the other side of this smoke. The numbers are already thinned. So, surely not a chance here. You would say, he's drawn away at the very last second. He's going to drop a few bullets. Just got to be careful. Gives his position away, but as I say, he's been looking so crisp. Dowie as well, completely unchecked here, looking to finish the round all by himself. And he will do just that. TNL running circles around this Sashi T side.
Yeah. It's not just been recent rounds either. It's been the whole map for Sashi. They're really struggling to get into these rounds. They're getting overwhelmed individually. TNL have made a lot of good calls as well, to give them credit. They've been proactive, they've been dynamic, and Sashi have had no answers. They just about survived on you. But I kind of felt like this was always possible coming into Mirage. Bit of a Hail Mary here on the Tech 9s. First man in is way ahead of his teammates. Util was good from the defense to cut up this terrorist side. I mean, just look how far every player is from their teammate when they die. They were never getting a trade.
Yeah, really not looking good here. I mean, I think they have soft conceded things. Maybe trying not to let it get to them too much. But yeah, TNL have just taken off in this second half. Sashi again. Always good for a pistol, it would seem, but
yeah,
it's just the rifles again. I think it's the overall numbers so low. Right?
Oh
like
yeah. I mean,
this
this has been an exceedingly dominant map from TNL. To be up 12-7, having not won a pistol and not won a 4-spy round behind it is pretty astonishing. It means they are winning an overwhelming proportion of rifle rounds and not making too many mistakes when their opponents are on pistols. It's been a stellar map so far. But of all the rounds, this feels like Sashi's best position for a long time to me. And they've got to make it work clearly with this scoreline. No scope for errors. It's just Onyx, low HP on this side of the map, and he might just get caught off. Indeed he does. No idea players are so far advanced. And I guess now the only option is to save.
Yeah, so I suppose better late than never. But, you know, maybe like one round earlier than this could have been good. Just to give yourself a little breathing room. Zyphon drops another rifle. Not really going to make too much of a difference, to be honest. I think they're saving because it's a necessity, not because they absolutely have no other options. Lyrax's days feel a bit numbered. So there you go. Good to wake up and get the mechanics going. I mean, there is a really weird situation going on for TNL in the fact that it's Dowie and Knife who've had like insanely clean halves here. So they're going to have to keep that up. There is a real danger that the ground might just fall out from under them.
Could well be. For now, though, I have quite a lot of confidence in this TNL squad. They've just played such confident Counter-Strike. And check this out. Instant call to go double orb. Onyx going to pick up the second. Let's see where these are distributed. Looks like Onyx will be solo B to start off this round. Elsewhere, Flyrax standard positioning towards window to kick it off. Little bit of a change up. And actually, 4 players mid, nobody A. Sashi takes space in the meanwhile. This is a very unusual round. And it hinges now on whether Sashi use a lot of util to clear out this position. Flashbang is pretty good. But there's so many CTs here. But some are unaffected. Flyrax goes in front of the Molotov. He wants his fight. And he gets it. Zyphon might be on a flank, but it could be for nothing if this bomb is lost in a very exposed position. And wow, holding for it. TNL are next level right now. They know exactly what's coming in every single situation.
Yeah, really, really cleanly executed. And I think as we sort of went through just towards the end there, a deceivingly close scoreline, even at only 8 rounds coming in from Sashi. So really not quite good enough from them. TNL, yeah, incredible performance, and just some of their individuals showing what they are capable of. And again, as seems to be going on, this region just printing out young fraggers. I think we are starting to see like the generation of simple watchers and, you know, 6-7-year-olds getting involved. And I don't think that the more westernized countries are necessarily catching up in the same way. So yeah, really, really, really terrifying players here.
It's been such a tough series for Sashi. They might be 1-1 here, but I think everybody that's watched this series so far will agree that TNL have been, on some, by quite a margin, the better team. And that's my fear going into this third and final map is, will Sashi get their just desserts? Will they maybe even lose both pistol rounds and never get into the game? They would have lost Nuke if they lose one of those pistols. They need to have a big think, and this is a huge moment in terms of making Pro League. If you drop down, you're facing some big teams already in that lower bracket. This should be one of the easier matchups they were going to get this late in the tournament, and they can't let this opportunity, as fatigued as they are, they can't let this slip through their fingers, because Pro League becomes such a further prospect if they lose this series.
Yes, absolutely. It's going to be a tough one here. They need to just dig deep and find that second, third, maybe even fourth wind for this map of Counter-Strike. We are going to take a break, though, folks. Make sure you stick with us. Back soon.
it's alright. A little bit more to keep me going. Feels like my feet have left the ground. Oh, nothing can hold me down. There's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. And if I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along. Tried to disappear. You can't find me. You can't find me here. Soon the world will be far behind. I tried to get away, but you keep sending me a sign. Oh, baby, there's nothing I can do. Baby, I'm telling you the truth. You always keep me on my toes. Don't wanna keep on going. If I can't be with you, take my heart. You knew what you were doing. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing all along. Take my heart. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing all along.
All right, here we go. Third and final required for this series. Felt like maybe Sashi were going to have done enough with map 1, you know? Could there be a bounce back from TNL? And the answer is yes. Sashi leaning on their pistols pretty heavily, and they're not really able to capitalize on them. They will let it slip through their fingers, and now we've got Ancient.
Certainly. I mean, the most obvious storyline, as you mentioned, is are Sashi going to continue their reign of terror on pistols? Even if they win the pistol, are they going to convert it on every occasion? But I think beyond that, let's not forget about the rifle rounds. Mistakes, over-eagerness, TNL looking more composed with the two teams that maybe we wouldn't have expected before this series. Sashi needs to be a better version of themselves, a version that we have seen over the last couple of days, if they want to salvage this series.
Yeah, they did play this a little bit earlier on. It went well, so tap back into that, I suppose. And once again, the Pistols are looking good. Flash comes over, on it, can't capitalize. Fleerax gets a lucky one through the smoke. But that is, for me, all she wrote in this round. They're even looking to just back off and save the armor. Fleerax doesn't have that option. Knife will take his jewelies away here. Maybe. They're after him. So there you have it.
Was that expected? Was it unexpected? I guess not anymore. Sashi just win pistols, apparently. I also feel like Ezen Zyphon got an overwhelming proportion of pistol kills as well for his team. He had the new ground, where he had 4, and I think he had a 3k on one of the Mirage ones too. So he has come to play on the pistols.
I suppose it's something, you know. Like I say, they have been leaning on the pistols. Surely they have to pay them their dividends eventually. Moneymaker here. Dowie will get one off that stack, but that is all they're going to get. Bit of chime in from the MAC-10s, but a quick throwaway round, as you would expect. We'll see what TNL have got with this first gun round.
I guess they're used to this position now. Every map just starts 0-2 or 0-3 down. Par for the course. Ken there has no money, so has he dropped some util elsewhere? Is he going to get aggressive himself? He's just towards A, but I think he's giving the mid players util. In the meanwhile, look at this. Good spawns for Sashi, and they're just going to go. Trade's just about in their favour for now. If they get some util down and get this bomb down, especially in a great position, Fleerax decides, I need to be a hero. He cannot allow the round to stabilise. Ken up next tries to do the same. You can see the logic, but the trading just too good for Sashi.
Solid stuff. I think Ancient is a great place for them to finish off. We've seen some kind of sloppiness across both the opening maps, to be honest, the win and the loss. And I think that Ancient is a bit more forgiving for things like that. A lot of early fights, a lot of early swings. And so far, that seems to be what they're going for. Again, moving fast. Got the angles. They know what's up. The reads are looking good at the moment. It's a double kill for that 5-7. So not quite out of the woods just yet.
Much more composed. Remember earlier maps in this series, Scriv, they got over eager against this sort of situation and got it wrong. This time is much more disciplined. Perhaps they've learned their lesson. And TNL have guessed wrong this round. Can they get these guns? I don't think the round win is a possibility anymore. But if they can save some guns, it's not all bad.
Not sure that's going to happen. Although, Fleerax on the backside here. He's being watched for. He hears the footsteps. He knows that there's a prize awaiting him if he is patient. And that is exactly how he's looking to play this. But as always, players love getting greedy. So he kind of wants to fight if Lucky's going to come his way. And tip of the head, spotted. So there you go. There's another gun actually taken away. But he can't save the AK. So, good or bad? Hard to tell.
Somewhere down the middle. I guess he denied some money. Right. So no pause for TNL. Of course, if we're following the script of the last two maps, they're now going to win 8 in a row. Or something of the sorts. But trends are meant to be broken. And are Sashi really about to run the same round again? 5 players fast here towards B, and yes, they will. A very ballsy call to run exactly the same move. Quick trade. They just need to flush out. Knife back here on the back of the site. There's a very fast flank in the meanwhile. And this time looks a lot more troublesome, doesn't it? Becky goes looking, but he just needs to get a sliver of a hit on him, and he's dead. Flyax comes through the smoke. What is going on there? This is hella awkward. What's just happened?
Wow. I mean, so disjointed. They are quite lucky that I think ammo ran low. Running through the CT smoke and then the cave smoke. Can't be serious. Just wild. Absolutely wild.
Sometimes I see rounds
also
where
no rush.
That was one of those rounds where neither team deserved to win.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
My lord. That was something. It's all well and good, but it's put TNL. They've lost some loss bonus, and their buy isn't great, is it? 3 MP9s because they barely saved anything. They are not out of the woods yet. They need to win back-to-back rounds here.
Becky with the follow-up nade. Does minimal damage. Fleerax getting giddy here despite his low HP. Lucky up top. Crash. Check. Oh, and there's his arm. And it gives full damage. That will be the kill coming across. Cabby gets a trade of sorts. But not quite the same place. The AWP remains active here.
There is a noise cue though. And Sashi starts to walk. Flyerax has got to do big work. Good molly. Becky challenges it. And that was the right decision. Quick thinking from the young gun. And he single-handedly wins that side. That is a small but pivotal decision in this round.
Yeah. Absolutely huge for Sashi, and they will retain their leads. They're going to break the bank again. So this game, this map is moving really, really, really fast. And Sashi are fully in control of what feels a bit more like an F1 car rather than like a plane or a boat. Although I guess planes are technically faster. Don't know. Not sure which word. They don't look faster. That's for sure. You get the point, guys. You get the point.
Roughly. Maybe truck is... That's a bit slower. Train?
Yeah, I guess they... Yeah, train, maybe.
Train's more dependable, which I guess is the contrast you want.
I also wanted something that, you know, they can throw around a little bit. So F1 car fit, because it's like cornering and, you know, acceleration and crashes once in a while and, you know, that kind of thing. It made sense in my head.
That's all that matters at the end of the day. Your employers might judge the differ. might differ on that one, but I'm here for it. Okay, what have we got then? Half buy from the CT side. Had to swallow their pride a little bit, this sort of investment. And Sashi making no bones about these B rounds. Another one to come in here. They've got tons of players defaulting over. I almost question if they learned their lesson on the first 2 maps of being overzealous, too complicated, trying to be too smart. And we've just gone back to absolute basics. Numbers, trades, util.
Drawing away from the B-bomb site now. Going to look for a different avenue of attack. Feels like it will be an A move. with that mid smoke coming in and very little B presence, they start to rotate off. Already 3 here. So this is scary now. 2 smokes in the way, not enough time to really wait for them. So they're going to opt to go through, and they are getting absolutely mowed down, as you would expect. Knife is out. Lucky comes in late. Nothing he can do. And they just walked directly into the trap. It is sprung perfectly. TNL, the unlikely round goes their way.
That's going to sting, given they had the right idea for 75% of the round. Bit of a lifeline for TNL. This seems Sashi. Nothing comes easy for them in this series. And they had to fight for this first half. They actually didn't have a lot of money in reserve, did they? Tech9 is out, Galil is out, Util already not fantastic. So they've made this half a lot more difficult than it needed to be if they just converted the previous. Oh my lord, this is getting very sketchy now. Cabby, there was good space. 2 players stuck in this corner for the TC side. And I don't blame Cabby for thinking it had to just be one player, because why would there be another? Nonetheless, the bomb site is overwhelmed. Knife had to kill through the smoke. Absolute chaos. Flank coming in the meanwhile from Cave, and Lucky falls to that. Bomb still hasn't been planted, and now the initiative surely has flipped to this CT side. A bomb plant here, Scriv, feels so difficult.
Yeah, wow. A mare again from Sashi. They were in the prime position. I think it was that first spam kill was the bomb drop and a Molotov on top. You know, it was just, again, a mess, and the smoke start going down. Someone maybe needed to jump in there and at least get the bomb. Maybe not try and plant in the flames, but just have control of that. Benefit of hindsight, for sure. But, yeah, another really ridiculous round for Sashi to be dropping.
Somewhat lost in the sauce, I think. They somehow ended up holding no map control. In an ideal world, you'd want to have that backlanes, but as long as you've got Cave, I don't think you mind it with a man advantage. But as soon as the Knife found the kill, players come out of Cave, it's just chaos. And this is the result. TNL are back in the map. Been a different map to the first two. The first two, it was their gun round that kept them in the map. This time, it's shenanigans. Lower buys, difficult situations. And they have force pistols, so we certainly expect that ticker to go up to 4 on the CT side before long.
Knife with a clean find. Oh, another one as well. Trying to recover the deagle. It's a deadly mission. Now got support. Rocks get a bit close. Knife. Oh, he's nearly there for the ace, but no. Not going to happen. It will be a clean round, though. No danger, which is exactly what they wanted. So let's see if TNL can snatch the lead away here at the very death of this first half.
Okay. Are we going to see any changes from either side? Very fast mid move from this CT side. This is absolute carnage. And it is the CTs to come out on top. I say that too soon, don't I? Where was the resistance? There's players pushing ramp. Why aren't we playing in towards the cave if your teammates in mid are that far advanced? This is very unusual. It won't be long till the CTs and Ts here have fully swapped positions.
Yeah, what is going on? Got Knife in a deep spot. That's kind of the only thing that we look towards. Pretty good series from him overall. Oh, timing gets the better of him. Thinking about what to do. Molotov goes down. They're going to move through it, but he is playing the engagement pretty well here. Nearly gets them both. I think the Molotov ended, and that's why Becky lives. He was definitely in the fire, but God almighty. That is about as close as it comes. And now they're unsure of what to do.
Yeah, they don't know how good they've got it, do they? Of course, if Becky knew that A was undefended, he'd be right on planting. Even better, would pull a rotation into Cabby, but instead, I think they're going to let Cabby make the first move. Flyrax seems to be preferentially holding CT to me. But no, still on a good angle. Has both. And now this becomes extremely difficult for Becky. There's a HE grenade as well on Flyrax. And that could seal the deal. 8 seconds to go. And it doesn't happen. It was only 1 kill there in A main, but I think that decided the round. Just about did enough work.
All right. TNL, once again, just turning things upside down. Sashi, a messy round, and it feels like it just gets them. We've seen a couple of them, really, where they should take it over the line, and then the follow-up rounds are also just really flat. I think they are tired and in need of rest and in need of their own beds at this point.
We all are. After this series.
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit. Yeah, it has been a hard watch at times.
Okay, let's see if we can get anything done here in Connect. The flash is pretty good, but the 1-2 punch, it is enough to resist. It's been a gutsy half, hasn't it, from TNL, as has a lot of these halves been, quite frankly, in this series. And this one they have to do it a different way. The early gun rounds were not going their way. It was half buys, it was scrappy affairs. But Dorvey there, I guess Flyrax now is catching up a little bit too, have been absolute heroes in terms of keeping this map in a good position for their team.
All right, let's see. Would be nice to just have that little notch of the final round for Sashi and keep things as even as possible. Their pistols, of course, have been ever consistent. Cabby will catch Onic on a solo mission. Not really gone well there as the advantage swings for the T side.
Seen a few moves like that, haven't we, from the CT side, where I feel more accustomed to seeing aggression where you're hitting 2 places at once or you can support each other. There's a lot of very aggressive moves, but either as a double or individually like we just saw, and a bit of a Hail Mary, really. It's either going to be fabulous or you're not getting a trade. You end up in a position like this where surely TNL got to take some sort of risk. That risk is 1 player on the A side of the map at the moment.
Some late nades here, try and retake a bit of control at the ramp, but Knife will lose his head. Sharp shot, still a pretty well defended B bomb site though. Ken hidden away, gets good timing but doesn't land the headshots. Dowie with a nice one in behind. Flyrax nading to try and get out, but he gets naded himself. Oh, Patty, it's a dangerous plant. He will get away with it. Flyrax completely repositioning here. Dowie trying to draw attention back towards him. They're not ready for said reposition. Smokes are going to start to dissipate now. A spin from Dowie is all they needed. The 5-7 out. Oh, man alive. TNL with another steal, Alan.
Well, that's how you send us to the half. We'll see you in a few minutes. This is crazy.
Well, here we go. All comes down to this. A long day of Counter-Strike for both of these teams. And it will culminate in this final half. 7-5. TNL winning the most unlikely of rounds time and time again. But Sashi are yet to drop a pistol. Will this break the trend?
I guess the odds say they're going to win it. And Cavi punches in first to make it a double. Oh, they made the right call, Scrib. It's just 1 on A of all the rounds. This one, it was a pretty high win percentage for this CT side, for the Terror side. And wow, it's just completely crumbled. It just seems to be destiny at this point. The Sashi will win every pistol round. Now the bomb's down in Donut and Knife. Impossible. He can't win this.
Well, that's what you say, and you will indeed be correct. So there you go.
6
around
for
the block
6.
a few
Wow.
times. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And I mean, just the fact that the series is not over as well, based on that information, and the fact that this one is close. The second pistol that they get here is to bring them back into the game rather than extend their lead. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
It is, I mean, and they, crucially, guys, if you missed it, they haven't lost second rounds. They've won every single second round. So, it's not like they've been at any time under big pressure on in and a half. Okay, let's see if a bomb plant at least can come in. Trying to stick it. They might get this. Nope. Just about denied by Cabby. Sting a little bit. Not even a kill. Yeah. I mean, by hook or by crook, Sashi is staying in these maps.
Well, we'll see. Very, very quickly going to be into a buy round. And TNL have been the kings of these, so could be very, very troublesome here for Sashi. Very, very scary prospect. If they can't get the rifles off the ground in the way that, you know, particularly Mirage, they struggle massively with this. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, if Patty's going to find drive-bys like that, then maybe there is a hope.
A defense is pretty weak. Zyphon has a smoke, and he should probably want to deploy that soon. No, he's going to sit back and play a more passive line, use that for a retake. Should imagine a bomb plant here is pretty damn likely. Spams through the CT smoke. Whilst they're even in terms of damage, the kill goes the way of the T side, and they might well take that. Hefty retake to follow, and a lot of util for this CT side. It's got to be well placed. That is their big advantage, I think, in this retake, is this util.
Nice Molotov. Kicks one back, but he is also back, so this whole temple area, looks good. The flash is clean. Trade's there, though. And that's all they needed, really. Time working against Sashi. They're going to have to back off and give it up. TNL, kind of lucky that, you know, the resources were put into the exact place that had a bolstered defense.
Terrorists win.
Bit of a what if they hadn't found that kill through the CT smoke, but that's the game you play when you spam, especially in CS2 with, you know, revealing the smoke a little bit. So, Sashi with those saves do have enough for a good buy. That's not the concern. The concern is that they've used a lot of their money and their loss bonus is low. You can actually say the same for both teams here, so the key round to follow economically. And let's see how TNL distributes the forces. Lots of players outside of mid for now. They seem to be moving towards A. They're throwing some mid and B default util. Knife is here to at least demonstrate some presence, hold some rotations, potentially be a thorn in the side come the hit. It will be an A round, and they've got to find Lucky quickly. Offhang on top of the box. Does a lot of damage, but is traded. Zyphon deploys his smoke in front of Donut, and the lurk is perfection. Look at that. Zypher never had a chance.
Oh, random dink, but no harm, no foul by the looks of things. The trade back of the damage, also enough to scare them off, I think. Re-smoke too. So yeah, not a chance here. TNL, again, looking good in the rifles. Looking much better in this round, in fact. So they will continue the trend of dropping the pistol and not being bothered. Very, very scary stuff here. 9-7. Sasha, you're going to have to find it very, very quickly.
I feel like Sashi haven't actually paused that much in this series, you know. Could be wrong, but I certainly don't feel like I've seen many here on Ancient, that's for sure. And then with the saves, they had a choice. They could maybe have dropped FAMASs and force something out. They've decided instead to play a longer game. So it's a bit of a haphazard buy. They've got some saved M4s, of course, but Util is far from evenly distributed amongst these players. Maybe I would have liked to have seen something unorthodox. It's quite standard on this defensive side. And in the meanwhile, looks like TNL back towards a Cabby, though. Finds 2 quick kills and doesn't get traded and can fall. This completely changes the dynamic. TNL might think better of hitting this site. For now, they're continuing to look, but it's ever so telegraphed. Becky finds another in the meanwhile. That's an AK off the ground. And this is nightmare fuel. I'm not even sure they can plant Scrib. This is tough.
Yeah, that smoke is going down soon. They just about get the plant in. But a lot of angles that are sort of no-goes. They really are digging deep to try and find a super unlikely round now. It's going to have to be an ace from Fleerax. And God almighty, if Sashi let this one slip, then they most certainly do not deserve the series. But Becky will come in behind to find the kill. There's a kit. So the defuse is no trouble. 9-8. And now it is Sashi taking an unwinnable situation.
Yeah.
Usually TNL that squeeze them out.
Yeah. It wasn't quite a full-blown half-buy. There were 3 saved M4s, but TNL will be kicking themselves because they did so much hard work as they have done in this series. And it stings so much that that's the round they dropped the ball against. And it's not just the round win from Sashi, it's that they kept money in the bank and they picked guns up on the ground. They can now brunt a round loss, assuming they save at least 1 or 2 guns, and still buy in the following. That is a huge boon for them. And with his opener from Zyphon, it's going from good to great. Sashi refused to die in this series, man. Despite looking that way a lot of times.
Yeah, absolutely wild. As they will continue looking impressive. 2 remaining for TNL. What can they do? Oh, it's a quick headshot. It is a quick headshot. I'm not writing this team off until the round is over. Knife. Another. Trade is there now. Fleerax just got to do the same, man. Just got to get 2 of his own. His position going to be known. He's going to be heard backing off. But then he's back in. Okay, so keeping them on their toes here for sure. And he's got plenty of time to work with. They'll start making a move. He is smart, but they're moving towards him. So 2 quick headshots needed, and he doesn't get the second. Goodness me, it's closer than it should have been, though.
Ooh. Fleerax drops out, so we're going to have a quick pause. There we go. Yeah, I'm almost a bit kind of blindsided by how much this series has changed in the last 2 or 3 rounds. Because now it's TNL that has to save. And I'm not even sure. I mean, well, they're going to have a couple Tech 9s or something. Onik there can buy a little bit, but does he want to get an AWP onto his teammates in a later round? I'm not sure. God, it will sting for TNL if they can't win this series. After they've just been so good on the gun rounds for the whole of it.
Yeah, certainly a difficult game to call. I think it is easy to say. And anything can happen. It's been an absolute mess at times, then some really nice rounds. But yeah, very, very questionable stuff in places that has allowed this type of a situation to unfold. TNL. What are they going to go for? The Hero AK once again is in, so let's see.
As much as we don't mind the Hero AK, I think we can both agree that we want a bit more util around it, because what's the plan? Your lowest fragging player is going to do something tremendous on an AK. It doesn't necessarily add up. Let's give them the benefit of a doubt a little bit, but Onyx here needs to do something we haven't seen all map long to justify this investment. Can he get a good angle? What is going on here? Nobody's seeing each other. Bullets through the smoke. And that was chaotic, to put it mildly.
All right, let's see. I mean, they have a bit of control here. And again, just waiting for some oversteps or a mistake, as you would expect a CT side that's a man down to have to do. Onyx, unfortunately, looks away at the worst time. Just as the M4s come over that hill, they will drop the AK and another alongside for good measure. But yeah, taking the scary man down was the important job.
Timely smoke. Lucky should just be able to hold this. Players jumping through. Well engaged. And that is a hard-earned lead for Sashi. So this map's been a little bit different. Yes, they won both pistols. Yes, they converted them. But that first half, Sashi won a lot of the gun rounds. It was half buys. It was force buys that TNL were really thriving on right up to the later stages. Second pause burnt by the Ukrainians. We're at the business end, Scriv. Every round worth its weight in gold. We have seen a lot of nice set plays actually during the series from them, haven't we? So maybe that's what they feel like going for again.
Yeah, we'll see. All to play for, like you say. Back into the action. Quick, sharp. And Sashi, have they done it again? You know, they really disappeared on map 2, but they've had a day of up and down individual maps, some working really well, some great moments, and some where they've just disappeared. So you never know which version you're going to get. 2 for 1 at the start. The mid-aggression goes untraded. That is a really big deal. Oh no, another one as well. This is really starting to get away for your Axononic. The only 2 that remain, they've expended their last bits of utility, so just going to have to land the headies here.
I wouldn't actually be against a save right now. I know it sounds defeatist, but this feels insurmountable. And their money's a disaster. A bomb plant does not feel likely to me, especially look at the util on the CT side. 1 molly behind the pillar. Surely it becomes near on impossible. Flyrax finds 2 kills out of nowhere. How dare I say they save? Sashi are snatching defeat from the jaws of victory in this series. What a disaster.
Yeah, literally. It's just insane, isn't it? Cabby shadow spotted, but he doesn't have enough HP to deal.
Oh my god.
Wow. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. They had in the palm of their hand maybe the series. Might be a bit far to say that. We love causing drama, but like definitely the round.
I mean, it almost certainly would have been series point at a minimum.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. I think a timeout needed, but what do you say? You know, it's just, it gets to a point of like, I can't really help you anymore. You know, you're just doing this to yourself. It's crazy.
They've had a few moments on this map. A few moments they didn't have on earlier maps. And Sashi, they're not making this series easy for themselves. The money for both teams is not in a good place at all. Might be straight up at 12 for whoever the victor is in this one. As Dory here goes looking. Mid-util disperse. Very passive stance across the map here from Sashi. There's no AWP unlucky. And we're going straight into phasing in towards this donut smoke. There's nobody home. So we'll get that space for free. And a timely smoke there onto donut. Will they try to beat it? Yes, they will. Straight through. This duel is everything right now. Lucky comes out of Temple in the meanwhile. Forced back in the end. The trades are pretty good for this CT side. And Patty is nearby to this CT smoke. He wants to pounce on the plant. He gets felled. His teammates in Donut are too far behind. What is happening here? Butting heads as the carnage continues. Now we find ourselves in a one-on-one, and this could, frankly, be a lot of this series. Cabby seems to know the players stuck behind this box. Who flinches first? Cabby goes wide. It's very awkward. Shadow spotted. Goes left. Knife wins. TNL. Wow. What a late resurgence in this series.
Man alive. And again, not necessarily gifted, but another unlikely swing moment going their way. I thought with the killing Donut, like what was he doing? A little aggressive there in the smoke, not necessarily needed. But somebody has to be a hero. And I thought that was the moment where the CTs might just complete the retake, but again, not the case. Just unbelievable here as the rounds remain ever unpredictable.
This is a tough day to be a Sashi fan, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. You might not have
Real
any hair
tough.
left, to be honest.
I mean, it'd be such positivity, obviously, off the back of some of their earlier results. I wouldn't be forgiven for feeling, if you were a fan, that you'd come into this series and blast it and just absolutely zoom through 2-0. And it's been anything but. It's been a turbulent affair. Obviously, pistol rounds, early starts to these halves have played a tremendous role in terms of getting to this point in the first place. It's a nice nade stack, but I'm still not buying this. How do you get out of the back lanes? How do you get a good fight? There's another smoke here on Flyer Axe. All they need to do is hold firm and trade each other. And they should be A-okay. Indeed it is. Zyphon should be better on this and just try to save that M4. And believe it or not, TNL have 2 chances to put this series to bed. A series where they've won 0 pistol rounds and 0 reset rounds behind it.
Insane. Absolutely insane kind of stat to pull out, especially in the MR12 era. Just even more of a factor. Sashi, do they have anything left, man? Just crazy. You know, I'm not on the team. I've got no skin in the game, so I can totally sympathize with just how mental it's been the past few days. But this is unreal. So if they are able to find even just one more, I'd be kind of surprised. But if they take us to overtime here at the end of the day, credit to them.
How does TNL want to end this? Heavy B lane. We're going back to our roots. This is how the half started. Util in. Knife in first. Is the AWP holding his back. Awkward fight. Hella awkward. as players stumble over each other. Cabby finds a colossal free piece in the meanwhile. Becky up next. Good flash from Lucky. Should essentially seal the deal here. And I think you called for it. Overtime now looks like, by a long shot, the most likely course.
Again, it ain't over till it's over. It is really not predictable. And look, the buy looks low, but truly anything can happen. I've not had a series like this for a while, you know. Just rolling all over the place. A full bare-knuckle brawl, it feels like. Absolutely mental. Oh, the nade is good. So, a decent way to kick off. That nade is also pretty damn good. The flash comes over. It's going to force them back. They're happy to go for a retake. Becky's patience pays off. Keen find from Dowie, to be fair. They're forcing the plant here. Oh, he's gotten off the bomb. I don't think it's going to have too much of an effect, to be honest. He would have been alone pretty quickly regardless. And it will be overtime to close out the final game here, Alan.
I don't understand what's happening. This is mad. I will say, Sashi, having just fended off a B round, decided to go 3B. And that is actually a really bold call. And they got it right. So big credit to them for that. That is a huge move. Right. Well, I guess one dynamic now, Scrim, is there's no pistol rounds. So, is that the end of Sashi? They've lost their crutch.
I mean, we're about to find out. And I don't know. I think that maybe this little reset of the money might do a lot of good work here. Ken. Oh, he loses out. Siphon for the double, though. That's sort of the important one. I thought maybe with Cabby getting dropped, there might be a threat to the mid control. But there isn't. Little break comes in. Fleerax can't spot anything.
Lyco's looking. Head stack. Sees 2. Doesn't need to force this out. It's actually a really tough position for the CTs to maintain, and indeed give it up. Yeah, a series here where fatigue absolutely could be a factor, but we need 5 minutes of focus from these teams. That's all it's going to take. Who's got anything left in the tank?
Yeah, for sure. And it's these kinds of situations as well where it's like man advantage. I don't know if you can really get back in all that well. So we'll see. Trade of flashes. Fleerax on the contact. Nothing spotted as yet. On it, gonna make it up ramp. The bomb close behind. Giving a lot of space across here. Shadow spotted. Becky wins it. Low HP bars here as that bomb goes down. Not looking too good. It's a clean double spray down, but he's all alone. 9 HP. Not gonna happen. The wall bang clipped him, and Sashi will take the lead.
Better late than never. Guess is the mantra for them. I think Zyphon's probably been their best player today on Sashi. Becky did have his moments, to give him a lot of credit, being on Nuke. But Zyphon has grown into this map. Am I right in remembering that Dorvey was something like 20 kills 10 rounds ago? I have a feeling he was something like 19 and 6 at some point in this game. That sort of numbers.
And he's just completely disappeared. I think you might be right. It's just been such a topsy-turvy game in that sense as well. Like, people coming back out of nowhere.
Ooh, almost works. Pretty rare you get this deep into a game and see something you haven't so far. That was one of them. No connection, though. At least no frag does connect. And Sashi are going to go Solo B. Got A aggression. They need to join the puzzle here. They've got a lot of pieces. They need to work out that A is not a threat right now. A is not under threat. They need to be bolstered.
Oh, missed shot. The AK there to back, however. Siphon in at middle, not feeling too confident for it. Ken is going to get perfect timing. They've had a really lazy look there. He gets unlucky, to be honest. If he just waited a little before the next fight, he may well have gotten away with a freebie. Still a man advantage. Does come in here. They're
This is mad.
swing into A. They've called it off. They've got a guy deep in B who hears them. Now they're going to rotate back. But surely Dowie not expected. Becky, yeah, goes down. That's got to be the round.
Well, thank goodness they didn't commit in the other direction. Very well played by Dorvey there to take the space, get the communication in. Another headstrong round. I guess plenty of those in this series. A lot of moving parts. Again, is communication at a place now where stuff is getting a little bit lost in the sauce? People are getting tired, and often with communication, it's actually calling what you don't see that makes the difference. I mean, obviously, if you see a player, you're going to say something, but calling out that you've heard no noise and nobody's around, somewhat just as important. On it goes looking. He was the mid-man on this A split, and now it gets much more difficult. Cabby's not getting cleared. Surely not. They've killed a player towards the jump-up area. Cabby can just bide his time. Like candy from a baby. Round lead for Sashi.
All right, here we go. A timeout coming in as well. As Sashi take a slim lead, of course, but it feels pretty massive. Especially in overtime. If they can get this next round. Really, really difficult situation for TNL to deal with, and it just always seems to be that they can pull their finger out, win the impossible rounds. So, again, I'm not saying it's over until it is fully finished here. But Sashi up to 15. At least they secure another overtime, I suppose.
Okay. What next? Mid under fire. Straight through goes Iphon. Very aggressive mood from the terrorist side, and that has not worked. End of. Cabby gets caught as well, and this round is a complete non-starter. Yes, Becky gets some space on A, but surely with this many numbers, with this much util, with another man advantage, this is a no-go. Getting this bomb down shouldn't be possible in the first place. Paddy tries to give it a go. There's two more towards Donut. Faces both. Round over. We're back all square at 14 apiece.
TNL then not letting it get to that scary spot. At least not yet. Ultimately comes down to a one-round shootout here, but it's a question of which team will have the upper hand. So a bit more time spent in limbo. What have Sasha got in store? Some very, very early smokes coming across from them. So curious to see what they can do with them. Oh no. Oh no. The entries for TNL look far too good here. There's no real threat. They know that A is somewhat vulnerable, but they will surely be able to retake this kind of situation. I mean,
am I getting deja vu?
Yeah,
did both teams call the same round?
absolutely
It
wild.
feels so close. That's a catastrophe.
They were looking for him as well, right? Like they're sure that they have seen this round already. Oh my goodness, you cannot be serious. He doesn't get the full spray down, but so much damage done here, Alan. Yep, they were ready for Cabby. This is crazy. Patty to save the round.
It's not a good plan for him, you know. He'll have to kill them before they get on this bomb.
Oh my goodness, the double smoke for good measure. He's going to get a nade out. He will go down. He can't save the defuse. It's really damn close, but TNL will get it. They'll be the first to hit match point hit.
In overtime, at least. And we're old school, baby. First to 16. Sashi had 2 chances to put this series to bed. One of those was a lesser buy for them, but they had one fabulous opportunity. And now the roles have changed. Dorvey, who had a very dormant 10, 15 rounds, let's say, before overtime, is back. And he is hungry to put this series to bed. What a tremendous recovery it would be from TNL to lose so many pistol rounds, to never blunt Sashi early in any half, and to still recover this series whilst defending a couple series points for good measure right at the end. 5 kills away, just a couple good decisions, one individual outplay, one Dorvey highlight, and Sashi's in the lower bracket.
All 5 shaped up for A as well. So talk about pressure. Khan up high. He does have support as the nades start coming in, but surely they're not going to expect all 5 in A main. First goes down. Where is the trade, guys? Oh, man. Oh, man. Dowie drops another. The Molotov splits them up. The bomb has hit the deck. And it might just be a flawless finish from TNL. Lucky. Alone against the world. They have eyes on mid. They are pretty confident. He's in A main. Oh, my goodness. I mean, what do you really do with this? He does get 2, but they just can't lose that round. There's no way they lose that round after all this. 16-14. Another heartbreaking moment for Sashi. They will be knocked down into that super scary lower bracket. Tumultuous time there as the series goes 2-1, all the distance on the third and final map in favor of the next level.
That has got to be agonizing to lose. Absolutely agonizing for Sashi. So many good positions in this series. Maybe they should really have lost Nuke as well. And TNL, the absolute tenacity to stay in all of these maps. Don't forget that actually on Mirage, they went, was it 8-7 at one point for Sashi as well? So they were even down on that map. And they blasted that one out in the end. What a series from them. What an end for Dorvey. He was fantastic on Ancients. They deserve to win this series. If they can just win a pistol round in the next game, they'll have a much easier time.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think if they're able to just scratch up on that a little. And it just felt like Sashi were also playing like relentless pistols. You know, they weren't all that deep necessarily. But yeah, just absolutely insane. A super long day coming in for both of these teams. And they've been traveling a lot. So it was a real test of metal. But it is indeed TNL to take it. Look, that's going to do us for today. I think rightfully so, everybody involved here needs to have a bit of a break and just rest after that one for sure. But hell of a day of Counter-Strike. TNL continue moving on. Maybe have a quick little look here before I close out what other results we have. They're playing off against Namiga. And then the lower bracket games are getting going tomorrow. So upper bracket final for a spot in that grand final, which is where you will get your Pro League spot. There's only one available. Sometimes we do see upper finals earn you a spot, but not the case here. It will be Namiga taking on TNL tomorrow evening. I believe that would be on the mainstream as well. So make sure you got that one in the diary. Either way, though, folks, thank you very much for watching. A hell of a day of Counter-Strike, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Come play with us.
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot. Headshots for Leslie. angels who always threw something away. Could I be desperate, crazy, or is it that they never see things my way? Around the world keeps turning, waking up day after day, hoping to change my story, or maybe see things in a different way. Maybe if I took a chance and got out of my way, a different
can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. Can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the world is ain't killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
Go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this.